guys, what's going on? F-Bomb here, and welcome back to Warhammer 40k Road Trader. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had managed to save Kiava Gamma from its potential corruption. We didn't clear everything out, obviously, but we did as much as we possibly could given a certain situation that we were being put in. Regardless, we did our best to cleanse the area, make sure it was clean, and yeah, we did as much as we possibly could. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be exploring the fringes of space. We're basically going to go through each planet, explore, get as much experience as possible, and hopefully we will do we'll do three things. First, we're going to be aiming for the Aeldari Cache. Second, we're going to be going for the Space Hulk that we decided to miss earlier in the streams. And lastly, we're finally going to confront that Drakari individual who caused us a bit of a ruckus. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright, so, as you're probably aware, we were able to warp over to here. And we can now warp over to all of our main planets as we see fit. We're going to have to obviously do some colony management here and there, but other than that, we should be fine. I think we need to get Indrus's footsteps, but really anything goes here. Yeah, the Accuser skin isn't that good, but the Drusian rep is always nice, so I'm gonna focus on Drusian rep. Let's see, Janus, we get some Church of Surgeon tools, which is always nice. There's the Reaping, which we will need to complete Kiava Gamma's requirement here. But other than that, most of everything here is basically done. Let's complete this, because this is the last upgrade that we can get for now. Dargonus, let's see. Aside from having a poor rep with the Caspalan and the Fellowship of the Void for the most part, we should be able to get the Caspalan auction later. But yeah, that's going to take time. The Reaping requires the Giants requirement, which is here. This is going to require, this will give us 10 mobile extractums, which is why I wasn't too worried about us not having enough in regards to item requirements here. But yeah, no, we can get 10 mobile extractums, which will cover most of our resources here. And there's plenty more where that came from, so that's going to be nice. Let's see. We need to aim for one of these three. Let's see. I think I wanted to go for Unwelcome Guests above all else, because that would have given us a... It will make the enemy suffer a -10 to their evasion, and the other two aren't really that great. I mean, Inferno would certainly help if we were using a prowl combat maneuver, but we aren't in most cases. And besides, we get some benefits of Wisdom of the Tech Guards, which is always nice. We need the Vigil of the Tech Guards, which is required. We won't be able to get Flawless Servitors, so we won't get Battle Servitors in our army, but that's fine. But yeah, there is merits here and there, and we could get Compassion for the Silent, which will give us 20 hull integrity, which is cool. But yeah, no, we're going to be aiming for this, and then we'll get Unwelcome Guests, and then we'll get everything else, which is pretty simple. Because this will give us a ton of mag trains, a ton of weapons, a ton of mobile extractums, etc., etc., etc. Alright. We need an efficiency greater than 4, though. That is the thing. So, efficiency -3. We're going to suffer a lot of efficiency loss here. So we will need to bolster up our efficiency on this planet. But if we can do that, we can get... we should be able to get the benefits that we need for Giants. So, yeah, it needs to be greater than 4 for the efficiency to work. Or we just wait on unwelcome guests until we get the 4 vigilance that we need. Or the efficiency that we need, then we can work with that. As long as we get the efficiency out, we should be good. So, in order for us to increase our efficiency, we're going to need the Chapel of Enumeration. That should give us a +3 to it. We need to get some events that increase our efficiency. And then we should be good. I guess the motive force is life would probably be the next best thing. That'll give us +2 efficiency, which would give us the requirements for giants, and then we can go from there. But I digress. That is me rambling about edicts that you guys don't need to worry about. Alright, before we go on our long-winded trip of exploring various planets that we haven't unlocked yet, I am going to make an effort to go... Yeah, we want to go over to this space hulk, so we're going to warp over to Footfall by warping from Cranerick over to... yeah, Mundus Valentius. So this will be a quick travel here. There we go. And then we want to make our way over to Funibus. And then we just need to warp from Sato's tomb to the Space Hulk. And then we're good. Let's see. How is our colony management just from those 2 warps? We got some more grenades, which is cool. Okay, so far, it seems like it's fine. The warp here is unsafe, but you know what? Considering it's going to save us a lot of time if we just go directly to it, it should be fine. There we go, just save like that, and we should be good. Alright, Avoris, here we come. This is going to be our last trip here. We've lost some profit factor, it seems. And the colony has reached a new stage of development. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiava Gamma. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of Wicus Cubris Defim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It seems to occasionally transmit a discordant binaric melody into nowhere. But no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voice of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could Cubis construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? Defying the dictums of the Omnissiah, the heretic has entered into a dangerous field of experimentation with the warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim is. He has probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. And what are the risks of using this machine? Typical of contact with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. What does my retinue think? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further, out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium, without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans, and warn the rope trader whenever any threat would loom over his domain. The daemons want us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading the litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear us and fear us. The blasphemous creation has been atomized and disconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principle of its work must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. Alright, we can either take it away and we get +7 to perception, which is, or awareness rather, which is always nice. We can assign detect mechanics to listen and have them report anything that they may hear. We will still get the otherworldly observer, but we lose complacency as a result. With Argenta, we get a boost to complacency, and we get the Emperor's Voice, which gives a +7 to persuasion checks, and 5,000 rep to Drusians, which is really good. Alternatively, we can switch the machine from receiving to transmitting, and we can place an astropathic choir. Basically, if we go with our companions option, we get a little bit more for it. So this will give us complacency, it'll give us the Drusian thing, and whatnot. And Pascal has the option of getting an Empyrean transceiver, which is okay. And there is, of course, the simple option, and we can just destroy the heresy, giving us the transceiver regardless. Out of everything, I'm probably going to go with Argenta's option because of the Drusian rep, and we need as much of it as possible just to get what we need. So be it, Argina. Shake the warp with wrathful sermons in honor of the Emperor. May the wicked cower in fear. The invited preachers, strict and stern, have started to take shifts reciting a formidable litany about the inevitable victory of the Emperor into the Vox Caster. Their angry words flew straight into the immaterium, reverberated in the ears of the spirits that inhabit it, unable to hide from its righteous diatribe. If one of the preachers would die, another one would take his place, and there was no shortage of volunteers. In doing so, we get all of that, and we get the calculating holiness and all that other stuff. Our complacency is very high for this planet, I must admit, but it's fine. We will manage. We are going to need to increase our efficiency here, so we are going to try and increase that. We could also give the motive force some effort. But yeah, no, we need this so that way we block a project of flawless servitors. But that's perfectly fine. We need the efficiency anyways in order to make this work, so... do we want to do that first, or do we want to focus on these? I should probably focus on these so that way I can get the mobile extractum immediately. It's probably for the best. What is our efficiency here, anyways? Currently, there is no benefits currently being added to the efficiency of this planet. So, yeah, we're just going to go with the Chapel of Humanitarium, I guess? Yeah, the Chapel of Humanitarium, the motive force... Yeah, let's go with this first, because it'll give us rep with the exporters, which will certainly help us in the long term. So we'll get the motive force is life there. We got underground workers, and I think that's everything from Verbeo 6 currently. We are still missing the Caspal auction. Alright, there should be one more here. Yep, we need the Giants upgrade before I can get that. How about here? We still need more people before we can actually get that. But I do believe with Kiava Gamma, we can actually get some more people as well. If we go with Compassion for the Silent, we can increase that as well, so that's nice. We will slowly get everything upgraded to peak efficiency, but for now, let's go to the Space Hulk, because this is the biggest... Well, I wouldn't say it's the biggest threat, but it's certainly the most dangerous threat I'm worried about. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, actually, before I go, journal, let's see. We got a profit factor of 3 here that we can get for trading adamantine, I suppose. Why not? Alright, so we got some more adamantine. Let's see. 12 people for 5 promethium and chemicals. This is going to take some time to get, so I'm not too rushed on it. But I digress. Let's save, and let's go into this planet. Or, I say planet, but it's actually a space hulk, but I digress. There is a very good reason as to why I've waited so long to go here, but it's simply because of the danger that it employs. And it's not an easy danger, I must admit. It's a nasty one. Okay. Let's begin. Alright, so we're gonna swap over to gunmanship here.
Money to be made.
There is a way to get up there. It's just gonna take time. But, yeah. It is time that we can easily make room for, so it's just a matter of time to get that done. Much like everything else that's on our agenda, to be quite honest. A formidable-looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches, as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch, and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Alright, let's inspect it. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could fall off at any moment. Here and there you see the occasional sparks and crackling of the damaged wires behind them.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, we're going this way. And goodness is going to be a danger. You'll understand why soon enough this area requires me to play it safe here, but
This is intriguing.
yeah. Well, we can clear this with guarantee, so we'll blow this up. There's no reason to hesitate because there is no way to actually get up here, so it's better to just blow it up and go from there. We'll save here just to make sure we get the checks going. But ultimately, we should be fine.
I always get
Alright, we get a fresh medkit and a fire grenade alongside a bunch of supplies. Never hurts to have, especially in a pinch. Stomach-churning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. Oh, hello. The dull sounds protruded by the ventilation system create an illusion that the ship is breathing, like a living and terribly sick creature.
I always have a backup plan.
Perhaps the motive force of this place has left us. Hard to say. Hard to say. This tech priest can barely stand, from the many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be, blood mixed with oil seeping out.
Is there money to be made?
Okay.
This could be an opportunity.
So that tech priest is basically gone down. Well, ish. I supposedly spotted something. I'm not sure what, though. Oh. That's something. Dark reddish blotches of the words O Omnicide. The hours of promise. Your imagination is playing tricks on you, making you see faces twisted in a scream into stains of the metal. We can open a damaged door by making a successful knowledge check, or logic test. But other than that, we should be fine.
Just as I
Access received.
I always keep my options open.
I think it was just that knowledge check, huh?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There is something here that we will be able to unlock eventually. It's just going to take time. I think this is on the return trip, but there is something there. We'll go over it in a bit. For now, though, let's save and let's see what the tech priests are doing here. But yeah, no, the first run through of this little area, it's It's quite interesting, to say the least. The priest is busy attempting to sew together the innards sticking out of his abdominal wound, and a flexible wire emerging from the depths of the bulkhead.
Rise to the top.
That's some pretty dangerous heresy there. Huh. Oh, lovely. Electrified water. Just what we need.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. Let's save here, and let's make a knowledge check here, because I'm curious. We'll go from there. Alright, Tech U65.
That's how it's done.
Behavior of the Transformers was caused by no common mechanical malfunction. It is possible that this is the cause of supernatural origins.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, so for this area, basically you want to avoid the puddles because they are electrified. So make sure you're just avoiding the water as much as you possibly
keep your
can.
eye on the prize.
I do believe you can slip through here, but don't quote me on... I do believe we can, actually, slip through here. You just gotta be careful, that's all. But yeah, you can slip through there. As long as you don't touch the water that's carefully been manipulated, you should be fine. Besides, we get some more tech stuff. I don't see anything here. Let's cut the power here, I suppose, so that way we don't have to do it again. There we go. Oh. Well, that's ominous. Jesus. Well, to be fair, this is a space where nobody's gonna hear you scream, so...
Success is the only outcome I
There are
accept.
notable signs of warp activity here. The bloody spectacle you witnessed may have been a simple illusion, or a vision of the past or future.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged grooves on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy.
I always have a backup plan.
Huh. Okay. Accursed flesh, you betray me. Drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, you are in need of a ritual repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. Well then.
Keep your wits about you.
That's something. Certainly gone mad here.
What do we have here?
Mad as a hatter, to say the least. Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, we got goods here. Before we start touching though, we should probably save here. Just so we're actually getting everything, you know, got. We should be good.
Failure is just a
Well,
temporary
that is a good
setback.
thing that I saved, because, yeah. You always want to get the loot. Even if it's a bit cheeky, but this game, well, these sorts of games do require that you reload just to get the best results.
Just
There
as
we
I
go.
planned.
We get ourselves a augmented glove, which gives us a +10 to weapon skill and a +5 to strength, which is pretty cool.
Let us not dawdle.
Good if you're a
That's
melee
how it's
user,
done.
not so much good if you're something else. The metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist in a touch, remarkably similar to living skin,
Is there money to be made?
which is concerning, for a number of reasons. The priest's eyes are completely empty. They're looking through you without seeing you.
I
Oh,
always
machine
have a
god,
backup
deliver me
plan.
from the oppression of the flesh. Let me draw closer to perfection of a mechanism. Yeah, this Space Hulk is corrupt, to say the least. Hopefully we can purify this place before, you know, falls less into damnation. Okay, so we can either... So there's the compression main hull cogitator. Let's see.
What a peculiar thing.
Warning. Invalid system pressure parameters. Expected value 10. Alright. So we got a few options here, I do believe. You are going to be required to go through this poison, I do believe. But it shouldn't affect us too heavily.
Or get left in the dust.
Alright, setting change. New system pressure value at 4. 5. Yeah, you take an injury by doing that. And this brings it to 7. What does this do? This brings it to 5. We take another injury here. 6 and 10. And by doing that, we remove the smog. I kind of predicted I was going to have to do this, but yeah. We lose a medkit for our troubles, but we do cure our wounds, so it's a small price to pay. At least we got the medkit set, so that's good. We are going to save here. And before we start turning on the generator, because this is only going to make things a bit weird, we should probably clear this passage here. Just so we can see what's on the other side here before, you know, we turn anything on and make our lives 100 times harder. Alright, start by disarming this.
Just as I planned.
There we go.
Let us not dawdle.
Now we disarm this trap.
Is the only outcome I accept.
And we get some useful supplies, nothing too crazy. And now, I guess it's just going to be a tech use check here. But, the main reason I wanted to save this for last is because last time I played it with a group on, core difficulty, was actually, well, with a group of, companions, it proved to be very dangerous. So I wanted to save it for a rainy day here because I can most certainly... It's just difficult. I'll summarize it as that. Alright. But now we get into the more dangerous part of this.
Keep your eye on the prize.
And good God, is it going to be dangerous. Alright. Get ready. Because this is where things get spicy now. We're going to save here. And get ready for what's about to happen, because this is gonna be some
have a backup plan.
Gonna be wacky, to say the least. As you can see, the tech priests are no longer here, so that's not good. It must mean that they decided to dip. And here comes the next area that we got to deal with. Yep, we got enemies across the board here. We are going to start by focusing on the servitor, I guess.
To the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah, we'll start by focusing on the servitor, and then tech priest, I guess. There we go.
Be your downfall.
Alright, we are going to save here under... Yeah, we're going to save under pain. We'll go from there. But the preparation here on getting the fired up stacks is always nice, so... Always good to get those in full swing before we go. But yeah, no, we're going to arm ourselves here, and we should be good. The Mad Magos and various enemies here are going to start coming at us. Just got to prepare for the worst, I suppose. And of course, the Heralds of Corruption are one such thing that we've got to be careful about. There's a reason I decided to arm myself here. Among other places, of course. But yeah, no, there is things called the Heralds of Corruption. They are annoying little buffers that really cause a lot of pain if you're not careful to dispose of them quickly. So that is why I'm going to go through the effort of destroying them as soon as I possibly can. Let's see, do I go with the barrage here? Yeah, I'll go with the barrage here.
See to it personally.
There we go. And let's start getting our stacks of wildfire up to start with. Why not? At the very least, the Heralds of Corruption are going to have a rough time, so that's good. Alright, we're going to activate Cautious Approach here, get our defenses up now. We are up to 32 stacks of the critical boost, which is exactly what I was hoping with Fired Up for. Or what I was hoping for when dealing with Fired Up, but I digress. Servitors slowly trying to approach, as expected. Technomats are going to try and force people to move, as expected. Yep, the Code of Beneric Code is just forcing itself out. And eventually they are going to just be out of range, so we should be fine. In the long term, it's just got to worry about them in the now, obviously. Among other, you know, things that we got to worry about, of course. Alright, so, let's see. We are still dealing with the Herald of Corruption here. We're going to start by using Wildfire here immediately. And we're actually going to go with Rapid Fire and then follow up with Surefire Plan to start with. I want to aim for this guy as much as possible here. There we go. That gets rid of the biggest problem here. Alright, now, if we just do a single shot to the... Can I target the Herald of Corruption? Not really. That's perfectly fine. Okay, a single shot on the Servitor here. That is going to get us 4 stacks, and that will give us our boost of versatility, which will basically make us immune to certain things, which is exactly what I wanted. Do we need to get into melee usage? Not yet. I do believe we should be fine for a while. Certainly going to need to get into that in a bit, but for now, we should be fine. Servitor is going to start doing their shenanigans to try and hit us. As expected, though. Ow. But we should be fine. It's just going to take time to deal with the enemy. Okay, that health buff is certainly something. Alright, they have, the Servitors are lining up nicely, I must admit. What I do want to do is probably go into full cover here as opposed to here. So that way I can start aiming at everybody else. We're going to provoke, but that's perfectly fine. Alright, we want to aim for... Preferably, I'd like to aim for the Herald of Corruption, but it doesn't seem like I'm getting that luxury here. Sadly. But you know what? That's perfectly fine, because I can still aim for certain individuals, such as this one. But I'm probably going to aim for, like, these Servitors here. There's no reason to not, right? I'll aim for this one, I guess. Yeah, I'll go for the one here. I'll activate the bullet time here. This will give us 5. There we go. Then I'll do another wildfire here to give us another stack of versatility. There we go. Nice. I'll probably swap the... Well, we don't need to swap the hammer time just yet, but we are going to get surrounded. I know that for a fact. So... let's prepare for that, I suppose. Technomats are going to start trying to do shenanigans here. But they're going to have a rough time, no matter what. Ow. Not a fan of that plasma overcharge, though, because that's actually doing damage. Gotta be careful here. Nice try. Alright, Herald of Corruption is doing their shenanigans here. Alright, I could probably do a single shot here Or better yet, what I could probably do is I could swap over to Hammer Time here. Let's do an effort to push one of them away, I guess. Why not? That's a parry, that's perfectly fine. That just means that we swap over to our gun here. Do Wildfire. And I do believe I can just combo here, like so. And we can actually get another shot in, because why not?
I'll see to it personally.
And that gets us to 9 stacks, and we should be good. Servitors are going to start marching into place. And yeah, no, we're surrounded, but thankfully, because of the design that we have here, we should be good. Alright, the Mad Magos is going to try their shenanigans to try and hit us, to no avail. And the Servitors have officially surrounded us, so now we've got no room to move. That said, we should be perfectly fine, because now they're going to start trying to attack their Servitor allies as a result of this. Which works for me. I can make this work. I think the only issue now is dealing with the Herald of Corruption, who's going to be spamming damage reduction on their allies. But, I mean, as long as we focus one enemy at a time, we should be good. Alright. Let's start by focusing down... Well, I guess we'll swap over to Hammer Time here. We'll do a swing here. There we go. 36, not bad. Then we can do a Wildfire. Like so. That's a parry, but that's perfectly fine. We could then do a Hammer Down maneuver here. There we go. And yeah, we're going to stack 3 times with versatility, and eventually we will be getting enough versatility to actually, well, combat the enemy. They will stand no chance given time. Yep. They're only hurting their ally by doing that, so that's good. And hey, with the parries, we should be good. Yeah, the Code of Tainted Blessing does give the Servitor HP, but it's not enough to warrant it being enough. Just gotta hit him multiple times.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it
like so. 14. And bada swing. Ah, the parry there at the last second. Oh, wait, I can use this, though. And get a free shot in. Or try and get a free shot in for a 55 to no avail, but that's perfectly fine. That is still 16 points that we can work with for damage, so that's cool. But yeah, stacks are coming in rather quickly now, so as long as we just take the time to do things our way, we should be good. But once we deal with the Servitors, we can swap back to our gun, and then we can go proper range as we do. Overall, we seem to be managing quite well, though, so that's good. Alright, deal with this Servitor. Nice.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Parry.
On it. Another enemy down.
There we go. That's what we want. That's one of them done. Now we can use concentrated fire here. And get ready for the combat. Honestly, what we need most is probably a swap-in weapon, because as much as I love the weapon I've currently got, we could certainly do better. There's many more area of effect weapons that certainly pose more benefit here, so we could certainly try something a little bit better here. But other than that, we should be fine all the same. It's not like it's going to change much. Ow! We suffered some damage. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Let's start with you, I
I'll
guess.
see to it personally.
There we go.
Who, if not me? I'll make it
Bought a
happen.
swing.
It's as good as done.
Nice.
On it.
And one more swing for good measure. Hey, nice. Wait until I can start swinging 4 times in a round. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, no. It comes down to action economy in the end. That's really all it comes down to with this game. If you can hit more times, you're doing yourself a favor. It's basically like acting like 4 players in a single player run. Ooh. Man got crit. Damn. Alright, here we go. We are going to go with steady superiority. This is going to allow us firearm mastery when we next get the chance. Alright, we're going to start with a swing here. There we go.
I'll see to it personally.
Hey.
Who, if not
Combo again.
me? It's as good as done.
Alright, well, there you go.
On it.
Alright, and then we revel in slaughter for extra bullet time damage. There we go. We're up to 24 stacks of versatility, which is a good gooning amount. Ow.
I've faced worse than this.
Alright, yeah, no, the plasma overcharge is coming in. That's not fun. To be fair, at this point, I could probably just run away from these guys, and then we can just focus on the Herald of Corruption. Because we are going to need to deal with them as well, aren't we? Let's swap over to gun mode here. If we move there, we can certainly get it. Alright, we're moving. It's fine. Take the hit here. There we go. This is going to give us plenty of maneuver to deal with them, but I mainly want to deal with this guy here. Because currently, he's causing us a lot of problems. Alright, we're going to start by doing a
I'll see to it personally.
combo barrage here. There we go. Solid 16. I missed all of them. Okay, let's do another barrage, I guess.
Who, if not me?
Okay, that didn't really cut it. Okay, so I guess we're swapping over to hammer time here. And then we're just gonna hammer this guy. Why not?
It's as good as
Let's see. Can run and gun get me somewhere? I guess it can get me literally anywhere, really. We'll go to full cover here. Why not? This should be enough. That way the Technomats are still in a position where they're in danger, but other than that, we should be fine. A quick heal should cover us for the most part. Ow.
setback.
Not a fan of those explosions. Oh, you did your deep analysis, but that is nothing that's gonna... It's not gonna help you. Alright, let's heal here. Well, no, we should be fine without the heal as far as I'm concerned. We just need to reload more than anything and get the job done here. Alright. Alright, so 64 appears to be the go-to. That's perfectly fine.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. We'll go for a single
I'll
shot
make
here.
it happen.
There we go. No luck, but that's perfectly fine. We can easily use a wildfire here.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Nice. Alright, now we just gotta deal with the Mad Magos here, who's gonna be causing us still some problems. But I mean, with a well-placed maneuver, we should be good. Yep, the Magos is doing his shenanigans, but we'll be fine. They're gonna lose their temp HP, I believe, so that's good. Other than that, we should be good. They're just forced that, you're just forced to do a position where we're gonna be in a good spot, no matter what. Alright. Now, if I were to go gun mode, I would have a clear shot on this guy, so that is good. I could barrage this guy, but I'm gonna focus on this guy here. Yep, that's gonna... It's basically gonna pen through him, so it's perfectly fine. Alright, let's go.
Before crossing me.
Alright, there we go.
It's as good as done.
Alright, wildfire. I guess we can go for rapid fire here. Like so.
Oh, if not me.
There we go, and then we can get another rapid fire off.
I'll see to it.
Because apparently you can get 4 sets of shots off at the same time. He is the only concern, because of course he has the only plasma pistol of the group. If these guys had a plasma pistol, I'd be more worried about them, but other than that, we should be fine. That's the only concern about this situation. Plasma. And, well, mainly the area of attack, but I digress. Yeah, you're still doing your area attack. You've managed to get me to half health impressively enough. But that's still not going to stop me. Yeah, nice try. Alright, once again, back to a combo. There we go.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright, that's one. Let's activate this. That'll help our Revel and Slaughter stacks come in. We can then do a wildfire here. I guess we could do it into Technomat. There's no harm in it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do the Technomat. He is pretty weak. Why not? There we go. And I guess we'll swap over to Hammer Time here. Get a swing here. There we go. Gets knocked down because of the damage. Cool. Alright, nice. Mad Logos is in for a rough time now, I would imagine. Let's save here, actually. I'm quite confident that we can make this work here. I'm gonna have to save under pain, obviously, but... other than that, we should be fine. Alright, let's turn off our safety harness, as it were.
It's as good as
Cautious approach goes down. Yeah, we're turning off Firearm Master. Well... we are going to need to use it for our weapon here, but other than that, we should be fine. Firearm Mastery, here we go. Alright, let's combo the ever-living hell of these servitors. And that's clearing them up. Alright, activate Revel and Slaughter. Run and gun. Because this guy's about to feel pain. And there he goes. We get full healed, and we don't actually suffer any negatives. But yeah, we'll just loot his, we'll loot the bodies and go from there, basically. Most of it appears to just be scrap, but other than that, we should be good. Do we need plasma pistols? Not really. Always add to the cargo. There we go. Nice. And because of this, we have actually opened up this area, which reveals a secret chest, which gives us even more loot to work with, which is always nice. Now, of course, there is more than meets the eye here, so we're going to have to get ready. Because danger is in full effect here. If it wasn't already obvious. We're going to save here, obviously, because things are going to get dicey in the next room here, I do believe. Just got to be careful. Am I able to cross that? No. That's a load. It was a good thing I had load, so it's no big deal. I don't think there's a real good way you can sneak past that thing either.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, so the best I can probably do is sneak by here and try and disarm it. Yeah, no, you can't disarm it that way. That sucks.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, we're dealing with Mad Magoses, Mad Technomats. We got some speakers here, which are going to make you go mad. I think the biggest thing is just dealing with whatever comes our way here, so...
Let us know, Dog. I'll see to it personally.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, just focus on him. There we go. And given the circumstances, we can't exactly go into the room here. Well, I mean, we can. But it's going to be very dangerous no matter what we do, so... I guess we're taken to a corner and just praying that we're going to be fine. Although, that said, we should be fine no matter what, so... Let's just do our best here, I guess. Okay, we're going to start by going over here and doing this. Alright, get rid of one of them. At least.
It's as good as done.
Alright, there we go. Activate cautious approach here. And I guess we're gonna get ready for a set of weapon combos here. Let's see how we fare against all of these enemies. Oh boy. This is sure to be a blast. But yeah, no, we're definitely going to need that temp HP at this point. I feel like it's going to be required for long-term survival. Because otherwise, we're just going to get smashed by most enemies. And it'll save us from using medkits if we get the temp HP, so that's nice. Alright, melee protocols, repair protocols, a lot of protocol stuff, but we should be fine. Alright. Ow.
Faced worse than this.
Well, it's only 5 damage, I'll be fine. Yep. So, because of the code thing, I do believe we're suffering... Oh, no, we're not suffering any negatives, actually. I thought we were going to suffer negatives from the Code of Tainted command. Well, that's perfectly fine, then. Alright, so we're going to do... I guess we'll do this. Alright, that parries. That's perfectly fine. Let's do a knockback here. Okay, that's still nothing, but you know what? That's perfectly fine. As long as we're increasing our defenses to start with, we should be fine. The rest will come in fruition as we go. So that's good. But yeah, no, this Hulk requires a lot of you, so that's why I wanted to save it for this occasion, because it was difficult, but it does reward a lot if you do it right, so... Coming here as late as right now is probably for the best. I digress, though. Let's see. Okay, box skull's moving up. Okay. Yeah, you moving. Repair protocols. Okay. Ow.
Inflict.
Not a fan of the Magos causing ruckus there, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I do believe at this point I could probably do a ranged barrage here to try and get some damage out. I am going to need to deal with this thing after all, so... Alright, well, regardless. Let's aim for rapid fire? Nah. Let's use our melee shenanigans to start with first. As we do.
On it.
There we go.
I'll make it
Activate this. Wildfire gets us another stack.
It's as good as done.
It's a parry, but that's perfectly fine. Another swing. Still another parry, but that's still going to get us more stacks more than anything, so... whatever. And even if it doesn't get us damage, it's perfectly fine. We just need to evade enough that it's going to be a perfectly fine situation that we're in. And hey, with time, we will be able to overcome these threats with relative ease, so it's cool. Even if we do have a poorly attack ability. And even if they use melee protocols to try and get a extra hit off. Our durability will eventually reach a point where we're going to be fine, so... Yep, there you go. Yep, there you go. We're going to save under pain here, because we've reached a certain threshold that I'm satisfied with. And we're going to use this as a means to swap over to our gun at this point and start aiming for the Herald of Corruptions. Or at least one of them. Alright, we're going to go with... yeah, we use rapid fire here.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Then we use this again to get another set of barrages out. It's not much, but it will do the job. Not a lot of damage, I must admit, but, you know, it's getting there. We got the 8 stacks of versatility, so it's going to be better now. Just gotta keep going. Oh, there you go. They're really trying their best to get at us, but to no avail. We'll be fine. But yeah, no, this room I had some particular trouble with. I wasn't as optimized as I am now, of course, but the dangers of this area are really nasty if you don't have the prep correct. It's kind of required that you have to be like an overzealous dodge tank or like an overzealous actual tank to make sure that you overcome these threats, because otherwise you're dead in the water, putting it lightly. Alright.
See to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Alright, 3 barrages here. I guess I'll swap to hammer time here, because I can.
I'll make it
About a swing. Parry. Okay, kind of expected. I mean, hey, we're getting to a point where we're going to be fine. It's just a matter of time before the enemy's able to, well, not able to reach our defenses, of course. I mean, hey, the enemy's taking more damage than we are, so that's good. Other than that, we should be fine, so it's just a matter of time. Alright. Still doing their absolute best to try and get at us. I think my only concern is obviously the box skulls, because they're going to be a bit of a danger, but not too much of a danger that I have to worry too much. But once we get out of a certain stack range, we should be good. Alright, let's start by... what do we do here? Well, I guess I'll start with the hammer time here. There we go. Activate this.
It's as good
Do
as done.
this. That's a parry. That's perfectly fine. Get a swing like this. Okay, nothing. That's perfectly fine. We'll manage. What I need is a great sword, I think. We need that massive AoE. I think that's the biggest thing for us. If we have more AoE, it's going to be much faster for us, so... Well, when we're finished with this combat, I'm probably going to swap to a different weapon, but other than that, we should be fine. We need a weapon that deals a lot of damage and gives a way better area effect, because it's clear that this sword is not cutting it. We'll manage, though. We'll manage. Yeah, they're trying their best, but no, nothing. We're gonna focus on that servitor, though, because he seems to be the weakest link among the lot. At least I believe, anyways. But yeah, no, we're gonna focus on this servitor here. He's gonna be our focus for the most part. Oh, he's got defensive protocols. This guy is arguably the easiest to target, so we're gonna focus on him. At the very least, we'll be able to get a ability coming in, so that's good.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright, we parried that. That's perfectly fine.
If not me.
Activate this. Activate Concentrated Fire for extra damage.
I'll see to him personally.
Ground Slam.
It's as good as done.
Still a parry. Jesus. Okay. Certainly testing the patience I have, that's for certain. But, you know, it's only until, like, round 10 that things start getting spicy, but I digress. Once we reach a certain threshold, we should be fine. Okay. Yeah, they're giving a bunch of turns, as expected, to their allies, which, you know, kind of predicted. I mean, I guess I could aim with the gun at melee. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doing so, right? I mean, yeah, there is nothing stopping me now that I think about it, so, yeah, we could make this work, to be fair. Alright, let's give it a go. Why not? Let's go, Alright, so we got 54 here. It's not as good, but we do get 8 shots, so... there is merit in that, I suppose. Okay, so by doing it this way, we can do this. This will give us 16 shots. It gives us a 60 to hit. There we go. Activate Wildfire here. This will give us another 8 shots. And from there, we get another 8 shots. There we go, nice. Okay, so we've managed to whittle down the enemy significantly. We can do a reload here in Abyss. It does seem like some of them have resorted to prey to try and make some techno-monsters. Well, not techno-monsters, but you know what I mean, the abominations that we usually face. But honestly, I'd actually much prefer they go the abomination route, because those are easier to manage. Ow. If they do decide to result to that, I'm not going to complain. What I'll probably do next is probably aim for the servitor here, and I'll reload my weapon, obviously. That is going to be one of the main things I do. And then I'll probably go hammer time on this guy to see if I can whittle him down even further. But we'll see. Yeah, you're doing your best. Alright, this is going to provoke 4 attacks, but that's perfectly fine. We dodge easily. Alright, we're going to swap over to hammer here. Okay, 75 to hit. There we go, nice. Get a combo here with wildfire going. With either shot, it's going to be an 85 to hit. Hopefully we get the land. We do. He's down to 2 HP. And I do believe with one fell swoop of a combo from a burst weapon is going to be enough to deal with him. So there you go. They won't stand a chance. Especially when the crits start, you know, stacking up to be even more dangerous, but I digress. That's another thing. At that point, we're going to go nuclear with our attacks. But I digress. This guy is having a rough time because he's stunned, I think, actually, so that's good. Alright, Magos, what are you going to do? You're going to force that one to move, okay. That isn't going to stop us, though. Oh, there you go. You've only given me a fresh target to focus on, to be quite honest. Alright, we're going to swap over to here. Now, let's see. If I focus on this guy, should be good. Yeah, there we go. Activate wildfire.
I'll make it happen.
Boom. Now we can activate steady superiority here. We can activate rapid fire on top of that to give us some serious bolstered shots. And we're given that they're in such a nice row, why not just attack this way? I mean, it just seems convenient for them to just be lining up just for a good shot like this. Why not burst them down to oblivion? Why not? Okay. Not bad, not bad. That guy still hasn't managed to summon anything, even though he's been praying hard. Okay, the Vox Skulls are doing repair protocols to try and recover everybody's... everybody, but I digress. It doesn't seem like they're prioritized on spamming heal, though, which is good. That's going to make it a whole lot easier for us to just take out the enemy. Slowly but surely. Now, if they were more religious on healing, that'd be another story, but I digress. Oof. Yeah, enemy's not having a good time. Alright, it's pretty obvious what I'm going to be doing here. I'm going to activate rapid fire here to get even more shots out.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Another barrage here. Alright, activate wildfire. Let's activate Revel and Slaughter just to give us a bit of an edge. Why not? Gonna focus on the Herald of Corruption here. Even though I've barely hit him. I can get another single shot off, I suppose. Why not?
It's as good as done.
It's nothing too crazy, but hey, we managed to kill another one, so that's good. Herald of Corruption. Well, yeah, no, these Heralds are not doing really well. But we're doing well, so that's nice. I think this is now the time that we can save and get into our combo shenanigans. And just completely demolish the enemy, I would imagine. We're in such a position that we should be fine. Or at the very least, we have enough armor that I'm going to be confident in the fact that we're going to be, you know, dealing with the enemy. Like, I mean, hey, we're dodging so far, and with enough kills, I can activate my special ability, and we should be good. Alright, let's save here. We are going to save under, what is it? Pain. Yep, there we go. This will be our marker here. And let's unload. Let's do this. Alright, rapid fire to start. I'll even go as far as using surefire plan for extra damage. Focus on the Mad Magos here. Alright, nice. Ooh, right. I completely forgot that we don't have a lot of defense per se. That's fine.
I'll see to it personally.
I can still swap out to hammer time here. We should be good. Alright. Wham.
Another enemy down.
Let's see.
I'll make it happen.
Lamb.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, well, there you go. We've got 119 armor, so we should be fine for whatever comes our way. I hope. Yeah, nope, we should be fine. We've got 20 extra dodge from our cloak, thankfully, so that's good. Vox Skull is trying to repair, but to no avail. Yeah, no, they're missing still, which is surprising. We should be fine in this position currently, but yeah. It's just a matter of clearing out the enemy and we should be good. Yep, we parry. Nice. Ow. 1 damage. Alright. Combo this guy down. There we go. That gets rid of him. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go for a wham there. There we go. Let's activate Rebel and Slaughter. Run and gun here. But a swing. Alright, wildfire for extra measure.
It's as good as done.
Boom. And I guess we're gonna go firearm mastery here just to give us a bit of an edge. Bada boom. And now we could just start pelting these guys here. Alright, that's a 33. Nice. Let's aim for the Vox skull next, because we get some seriously absurd damage points. Okay, we can start aiming for the Herald of Corruption here. Nice. Let's see. We've got a Herald here, but we can't target it because it's out of the range, but whatever. Let's see. What else can we target? We can target you. 62 versus 62. Let's aim for the Magos here, get rid of him. He's the next concerning target. There we go.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, there you go. That's another. And now the Mad Technomat.
Who, if not me? You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Alright. Let's turn on Cautious Approach just to give us a bit of a defensive buff here. Well, quote-unquote defensive buff. We'll be fine to go for Cautious Approach here, but yeah. It's mainly to just keep our defenses up to a degree. At least until we move into position somewhere else, where it's convenient to target this Herald. Alright, by going here, we're basically targeting most enemies here, which is what we want. I will turn on Revel and Slaughter here. Swap over to Hammer Time. Well, maybe not even Hammer Time, but I'll still turn this off, because we don't need it. I somehow managed to hit that 40%. I'm kind of impressed. Okay, we can absolutely slaughter this guy here. Might as well, right? There we go, get rid of him. Alright, activate... Yep, Wildfire. Can't really target you, but we can certainly target you. We'll do run and gun here just to give us a bit of an edge. Yeah, we'll move here. Why not? Yep, that's 95. Boom. Done. Now we just got one more. Hello, Technomat. What are you gonna do? Ow. That hurts. Not by much. Alright, let's just blow the ever-living hell out of the Mad Technobat, and then we're good. There we go. Nice. Enemy has been cleared.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, but in doing so, we've managed to claim a bunch of stuff. Nothing too crazy. Alright, grab this.
Always keep your eye on
Alright, let's save here, because I do believe I've managed to... Yeah, no, there should be something here. We did level up, though, so that's nice. I will level up in a minute. There is a room here. I just don't know how I'm going to get in.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay, I guess we're not getting into that room. Originally, I thought... Originally, you can go into that room, I do believe, but I'm not sure how anymore. I think you have to destroy this? Maybe. Maybe.
I'll see to it personally.
Let's see.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, I'm certain you can go into that room. I don't know why you can't. I guess it must be something for the heretical path, or something. I don't know. But there was a way into that room. I'm not sure how you get into there. I don't want to even bother, you know, trying to figure it out. We'll figure it out later. It's cool. But yes, no, we've now got a new ability here. Let's see. What do we want to go with? We've already got Wildfire. We've already got Cautious Approach. We don't really need Confident Approach, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, so Confident Approach, you gained the ability to increase your dodge reduction and parry reduction. You also ignore enemy cover, which is okay, but honestly, with our build, Cautious Approach is kind of just carrying us for the most part. We could go with Reckless Rush and increase our movement for a temporary time, because we can move 9 points if we use this. If we have stacks and versatility, those stacks are doubled until the end of the turn. The Archmilitant loses all stacks that were added at the end of the turn. This could be really good, though. Reckless Rush could be our choice. There's also Devastating Attack. Let's see. Devastating Attack. Impact damage knocks target prone for 1 round. Piercing and rending damage inflict bleeding and slowed until the end of combat, which is pretty good. And energy and all other damage inflicts blinded on a target, which is okay. Then, of course, you got the funny kick, which is always nice. We actually got to experience the kick quite a few times with a certain someone at the very beginning of the game on Chapter 1. Well, if we go with Reckless Rush, we're basically doubling the bonuses that we're already receiving, which is really nice. The next best is Devastating Attack, obviously, because every next attack, which is costing 1 AP, it'll cause all the targets to make a toughness check. Oh, it's a toughness resistant check with a -2 2 times ballistic skill, which is always going to be high whenever we're in not in cautious mode. I have failed. The target will suffer a negative effect based on the attack damage type. What is our current attack damage type? Because that does matter. I do believe we're piercing, aren't we? Bolts. I assume Bolter is piercing, so there's that. Hold on, maybe I can... Yeah, close the interface. How do you tell? I guess this is piercing. Hold on. I know for a fact that we're dealing impact. We're dealing impact damage with the hammer. That's a given. Yeah, so impact, piercing. I don't know. This is a really tough choice. I think doubling our points are always going to be nice. And it lasts for all attacks, to be fair. So we're basically doubling our ability to combo the ever-living hell out of the enemy. And against higher tier enemies, this is probably going to be really good. The alternative is obviously... It's between Reckless Rush and Confident Approach at this point. Or Confident Approach, rather. Confident Approach is really nice because you can basically auto-crits. The critical damage is reduced by 50 minus your critical hit chance divided by 2. But, at the same time, the more crit damage you do, it's only going to get worse and worse for the enemy. Because you're auto-critting, and you're dealing your crit damage as opposed to normal hits. If you have 4 more stacks of versatility, Archmilitant's attacks always deal maximum damage, as long as the Archmilitant keeps Confident Approach active. So we could deal our maximum damage with our shots, so we're always going to get a set bonus of damage here with Confident Approach, which is one of the big things here. I don't know. Let's see. We're dealing 9 damage straight up, so... I mean, we're multiplying that already by 3. We're already multiplying the damage by 3. Not including any other buffs that we've got, but... I don't know. Let me actually check my talents here. Maybe I can choose the talents here to help it out. Because there is things that can help it here. I got Heavy Gunner. Let's see. We're gonna need cautious. We're gonna need survivor. That's a given. Let's see. Flashfire is not really necessary here. I deal 20% extra critical damage for those that are stunned, blind, stunned, prone, or blind. So this could be really good if we combine it with that other thing. While under the effects of Confident Approach, the Arc Militant keeps half of the usual bonuses from versatility. Well, there you go. That's what we could do. If we go with the Confident and Confident Approach, we can just mix and match there. This is our last ability, though, so we gotta keep that in mind, because once we choose this, we're basically locked out of anything else until, like, a long, long period of time. Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, this is our last ability, so we gotta keep that in mind. Devastating attack also reduces target's armor by 7 and toughness by 10 until the end of combat. Does not stack, though. Is there anything for Reckless Rush, though? That does matter. Okay, let's see. As long as the Arc Militant has stacks of versatility, Reckless Rush costs 0 action points. Okay. You know what? I think I've decided. We're gonna want Reckless Rush, because as long as we have stacks of versatility, this is gonna cost for free, so it's literally just a free ability. Why not? We're gonna go with Reckless Rush. I'm gonna be deciding on that. It was a long decision, I apologize, but it's absolutely necessary here. But yeah, we can take a talent that will make Reckless Rush worth it even further, so why not, right? Alright, let's save here, and let's go from there.
Just as I planned.
Okay, that's 1. Here's 2.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Alright, here's another one. 3.
I always get the job done. Is there money to be made?
And this is a... Oh, hello. Even more to meet the eye. Seems whatever is powering this space hulk really doesn't want us to disable what it's got going for it. Or at least it's hoping that we don't disable it.
That's how it's done. Success is the only outcome.
Alright, we're gonna save here, and let's figure out what we're gonna do here. We're gonna save... And hopefully we can cleanse this space hulk. A formidable... Yep. Let's restore power. And let's go in.
Let us not dawdle.
Appears that we've got a bit of a dangerous situation, but we are given the Headhunter Light Carapace, which gives awareness divided by 10 dodge. It is a light armor, though, so that's worth noting. Regardless, off we go. Let's save here, and let's talk with, what's-his-face here. Because this is either going to be really good or really bad. We'll have to see. Hello, Magos. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All of these smells blend together in such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odorous. The device in front of you is a mismatch of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main compartment. A heavy augmented man, whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine. Dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids cover the man's entire body. But his eyes are open, and his gaze is keen. This gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? Who are you? A servant of the Omnicide, an acolyte of the machine, a prisoner of purgatory and keeper of corruption. The man whispers via an implanted vox. Every word or motion causes his crippled body to shudder. Bloody foam glints from inside the wire's piercing wounds. What happened to your ship? Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory. A world of evil made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnicide. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain are strong. So very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so, as they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved in their traitorous flesh. I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water. But it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects the other parts of the machine from this caustic taint. And for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. What evil are... The symbols your brethren protect themselves with are the symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnicide. How else would my tech comrades have survived if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. He falls silent, as if lost in thought. Wake up! All the signs are clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen to prey to the forces of chaos, and you don't even realize it. Okay, well, that's a load. That was a horrible, horrible roll. Damn. God damn. I can still try and succeed the check, but yeah, no, that was a horrible roll. Regardless, let's try again. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room, at the ecstatic priests, at his own mangled body. His Vorg hisses, as if he is struggling to say something. Suddenly, the mangled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depth of the ship, and is now hurtling towards you. Hello.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Lovely, it's time for round 2. Here we go. I got a choice. We can go for explosive cover, or we can rely on normal cover, but either way, we're dealing with a Forge Fiend. Lovely. We've already fought... We've fought some Forge Holds, but we've not fought a Forge Fiend yet. So this is sure to be interesting. But regardless of the circumstances, this is going to be a dangerous room. And Magos Tiberius Mala is certainly going to be in a bit of a predicament. It's time to make him wake up. And pray that we don't get KO'd here, but I digress. We're going to have to find some serious cover here before we do anything. Alright, to start off with, we should probably get up to the second floor here, over by this cover. So we're going to make a move over to here.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Alright, and as long as we have a... Yeah, so let's see. Oh, right, we don't actually get the Reckless Rush benefit just yet, but that's fine. We can still get the benefits here. But at least dealing with some of the enemy here.
I'll make it happen.
There we go. Okay, we're going to do a run and gun here. This will at least help us get into a better position here. To a degree, anyways. Alright.
Who if not me?
That's a miss, but that's perfectly fine. This just means that we got a better means of moving here.
On it.
Like moving it to here, for example, in cover. And then we are going to activate
It's
this,
as good as done.
and then versatility.
I'll see to it.
Wow, we actually managed to get 4 stacks. Oh no, we didn't technically get 4 stacks of versatility. That's just a stacking bonus that we're getting currently. So there you go. It's all good. It just means that we got a temporary buff to defenses for now. So that's nice. Oof. There goes the cover. For at least a little bit. Alright, we're gonna move over to here, I suppose. This is the next best cover that we can get here. We've got a good shot on these guys, at least. Alright, let's combo these guys. Down we go. Nice.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
Alright, cool. There you go. That's 4 stacks now. Vox Skull is getting ready to come into combat, but to no avail. Alright, Forge Fiend is going to do his shenanigans to get some damage in. Thankfully, we're dodging like a we're dodging very cleanly, so that's good. Of course, though, that isn't going to stop them from continuing their barrages, I would imagine. Regardless, I guess we're going to swap over to Hammer Time here. We'll go for a swing here. 75. That's a parry. Perfectly fine. We can do a Wildfire here.
I'll make it happen.
There we go. That's another kill. And I guess we're going to do a Reckless Rush here. Because, goodness knows, we need to get into a defensive position. We're going to have to find a better spot, though, but I digress. This should help us defend ourselves at least a little bit until we get into cover. I really should have put myself over there, but whatever. Yep. We're just dodging like a... We're dodging very easily, I would say. Alright, we're gonna go for a swing here. Try and get the swing to knock him back, to no avail. That's fine, we can do a Wildfire here to combo it out.
It's as good as done.
Nope. Okay. I guess we're doubling the stacks here to get 16. And, yeah, we're moving over here, I guess. There you go. We should be good to get the Vox Skull under target next, and we should be good. But regardless, our boosts are going to be significant enough that we should be... Ow. Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to be good, but I guess not. Ow. Okay, so he's just far enough that he's not within the range that we can actually utilize, so it's fine. We'll use this.
Who if not me?
There we go.
Your end was
Nice. Let's activate Revel and Slaughter here. Nice, reckless attack here. And we're going to move over to here to get the swing on... Oh, no, we don't actually get the swing here. That's fine. The Vox... Yep, there you go. Just using him as a shield is enough. Alright, we are going to swap over here to cannon time. We got 10 stacks, and I do believe at this point we should be good to save on this point here. We should be good. Alright, let's turn this off. And let's see how far we can take this. We're going to activate Reckless Rush here. This is going to double our points. That way we've got the Wildfire going ham. Absolutely ham, but no less. Oh! Ow! Okay, so you've decided not... Okay, so you got a special maneuver that actually knocks me back. Okay, so you got retaliatory strikes. Alright, sue yourself. It's not going to stop us from bringing down justice against you.
I'll make it happen.
Hoorah! Alright, what are you going to do? You're going to do another blast, as expected. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna move... Honestly, let's just move up here. Just get in his face, why not? Let's activate Surefire Plan just to get some extra damage in. And bada boom. Nice try. You know, I did forget to use Reckless Rush here. That's my mistake, but that's cool. We'll use Wildfire. Surefire Plan. Bada boom. There we go, and one more barrage just for the measure. There we go. Hoorah. Done. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That wasn't evil incarnate. Evil. Corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly the man raises his head and looks at you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiava Gamma, it followed us from there. Kiava Gamma, is that where your ship is from? Yes, the man whispers. The ship and the planets, the traitors among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting the corruption into the systems. They turned that which is holy into the unholy, and they set these new twisted machines on us. They're tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship. A tear appears at the corner of his eye. He thrashes frantically in the mess of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off the one module after the other, and as one cuts away rotting flesh, but it followed. Its invisible influence. The corruption, it exuded, it claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil, and so we gave the ship to the darkness among the stars. The darkness came for us too. In this last module, where we intended to take our last stand, then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls, the corruption of Kiava Gamma. Traitors. With the last of his efforts, he rasps. The fabricator sensor. It all started with him. He was the one who let the taint into the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. I brought peace to Kiava Gamma. Rest in the knowledge that the wicked have been punished, and you and your brethren have been avenged. A glimmer of awareness and joy shines in the madman's eyes. I was part of a great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death. A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest, then his eyes close. In turn, we get a number of items from the Mad Technomath. Nothing too crazy. We get a chest here, which drops a Diagnoster, which gives us a 15 Medicae. And we can make a lore warp here. The empty shell of the Daemon engine. It was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and deranged powers of the warp that disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priest's minds.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, so that's something, to say the least. Not exactly the most fun experience there, but hey, we've managed to clear the ship and make sure it's primed and ready for whatever future endeavors we have for it. But I digress. We have done our part. We've done our duty, if you will. We will save here, because I'm satisfied with the results. And let's see what the Hulk has to offer, if anything. Nope, nothing. Alright. We are going to repair our ship a little bit here. We're going to see if we need to upgrade the Void ship. We can. We can spend 430 scrap for it. There you go. Archaeotech battery. No, we don't need that. This is useless to us. We've got a way better... Well, yeah, no, we got a better mark array. This only has a critical boost damage. Or, it has better crits. This missile barrage has better damage, so we're going to take the previous one off. Get the better one on. That's 27 versus 19. Yeah. This deals... Yeah, this is long range. Deals 33 damage per shot. Let's see. We should probably equip that. Yeah, so this will deal 33 damage. We just need to decide which one we're taking off. Honestly, either one doesn't. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, we're going to take these off here. There we go. Alright, this is 4 shots, dealing 21 damage. Short range. Long range. Long range 3 shots. Long range. Let's equip this here, and then we'll equip this one here. There we go. We're probably going to need another Whicker battery, but other than that, we should be fine. This one's going to deal 27 damage for 4 shots, to be fair, so we should probably... do we need this? No, not really. Upgrades. Upgrades. Let's see. Okay, We're definitely going to be going with, anything goes, really. I'm going to go with Boarding Party, because that is a really... Well, yeah, no, we're going to go with Boarding Party, because that's a nice ability. And we can actually choose another, if we so desire. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're going to go for another one. We're going to go for Empyrean Storm, I'm guessing. Yeah, Empyrean Storm. Why not? Let's get ults for our ship. As proposed, everything seems to be in order, as far as I'm aware. We can upgrade these ship's posts by getting some more scrap, but I save those usually for the end, personally, because I very much like increasing the HP of our ship above all else. That's just a personal choice, though, but I digress. Alright, I think that's basically the Hulk done, and now we can go back to the Cronus Expanse and explore the rest of the planets that we have yet to explore. So, let's go into our journal. Let's see. We need to talk with Heinrichs. Let's see. We need to return to the Palace of the Adeptus Ministratum. And then we need to find Aeldari Cache. Let's see. We need to decrypt the data on the personal cogitator and check the Lord Captain's cogitator on the bridge. Okay, let's go back to the bridge here, and we're going to get that set up now. It's been a while since we've done some ship stuff, but, you know, I think it's high time that we just complete some quests here. Get a bunch of experience for it as well. Why not? Okay. Okay, so we're going to start by talking with Heinrichs here, I think. We'll save. And let's see what we go with here.
To what do I owe this visit?
Are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiava Gamma?
Of course. The fabricator sensor's machine was stopped. Not another soul will be sent into the mouth of the archenemy. In time, we will succeed in uncovering and stopping other schemes of the cult. We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
Touching the cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to psykers, the soul of a psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy. The cogitator was stopped, yes. I touched an infernal machine that was created to serve chaos. I used it. I delved into the principles of its operation. That was enough. Corruption needs only the briefest brush of contact. When I touched the cult's cogitator, I drew the thousand-eye gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
Alright, what are you going to do next?
My visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the fabricator sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I'm certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
I think that'll be all for now.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
Alright, I must take my leave. Alright, let's see. We've done that, so we've resolved that companion quest. Let's see. Explore the systems of Surmist, Molectum. Alright, I think the biggest thing that we need to do is just decrypt the data on a personal cogitator on the bridge, which is over here, I believe. So we're going to save here, because this should be interesting. Because we got a lot of data to decipher, put simply. The tech piece greets you with a bow. His gaze is drawn to one of the cogitator's vidscreens. Your lordship, the great mechanism has sensed your presence. The blinking screen displays the following. Input, data app. Nom os, stat check complete. Nom os, Valencius. Task success. Sense my presence. How? The mechanism was molded in the forges of the Adeptus Canicus, so that it might serve the rogue trader. It was your presence that the machine spirit first manifested itself. A miracle of the Omnissiah and a testament to his glory. And what is that supposed to mean? The screen blinks, and a new entry appears in place of the previous one. Input. Prompt. The machine spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signifies a greeting, as well as acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your request. What task? The answer lies beyond the bounds of my knowledge. My suspicion is that it might have something to do with your recent travels. The vid screen flickers repeatedly and updates the text. Input. Prompt. Nom. OS awaits request. Alright. Access the data from Dargonus. With reverent trepidation, the tech priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honoring the machine with modulating binaric prayer. The turbines within the cogitator stir into motion and the vid screen lights up. Hack comp. OS stab true. Stat check initiated. Epitaph. Status initiated. Data reg 0924558847. The tech priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. And give him that. There we go. The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of the servant of the Omnissiah. The tech priest receives the data slate from the heart of the cogitator, holding it with both hands and passes it to you. The data bank description procedure has been completed without complication. The tech priest stops short. The green light of his visor, fixed with the cogitator's vid screens, flicker nervously. Strings of numerical code begin appearing with frightening speed. This time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand, and those words from legible sentences. Unpack complete. Nom OS true. Epitaph brought her to the beginning. 84569. Nom OS analysis. Status initiated. Epitaph begot the incident, that which destroyed. Stat check inish, and everything changed everything. The incident became the starting point. Input unpack comp. Nom OS analysis. Status initiated. The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. The tech priest, now logged, is tapping the keys of the control panel. His binaric prayer gives way to a distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation. Violation of the sacred protocols. Possibility of tech heresy. Omnissiah, shield us from all the heresy. A few moments later, the vid screen darkens and flickers to life again. Input prompt. Nom OS ALG 52136. What was that just now? The imperfections of the Vox transmission make the tech priest's voice sound even more worried. A catastrophic mistake. A heinous violation of purity in the hallowed code. This mechanism. It's touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Not a machine spirit produces code as before, and yet... Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the Inquisitor Prime has inspected it. I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos. Or Nomos. What does it mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then... what would it be? The tech priest mechadendrite jitters anxiously over the control panel. If heresy truly has taken hold of this machine spirit and scorned the omnissiahs of every tenant, then the spirit's madness could be such that it's chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than a hypothesis. You'll report this to Pascal. The tech priest bows guiltily, and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I'll inform the esteemed Inquisitor Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from the corrupted machine spirits. Alright. But now we are given a number of things. Obviously, we still got a few things here, but obviously we got the main quest here, and then we got these. I think we're going to start by doing these two quests, and then we should be good. But the last thing that we need to do is just complete the development projects of the highest difficulty in any colony. That's going to take time, of course, but we should be fine. We've got a lot of rumors. Just assume that most of these are not always going to be granting you stuff, so just assume that's just going to be passively processing in the background, but I digress. I do believe that is everything on the ship currently that we can do. Unless I can... Oh, there is one other thing that we can do, to be fair. If we go into... Well, first let's put these into cargo, because we don't need these on our personage. Let's go by name or date from newest to oldest here. Let's see. Data slate with notes. Theodora von Valencius' personal notes. Data deleted, entry damaged. Rogue trader like a lackey. It is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with the part of an errand servant to an imperious madman vested with an even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scales holds my pride and the other the fate of von Valencia's protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. I'd be far too naive of me to know. Oh, 1 second. Apologies for that. Alas, when one is sided by the scales held by my pride and the other fate of the von Valencia's protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. I'd be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole, but I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with the von Valencia's blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay this choice of a successor any longer. And what about this? This is the other one. Reporter Unit Q590 Research Group. Active samples of a terrible disease, assigned name Tech Blight. Tech Blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. This deadly plague infests mechanisms as well as any metals and other materials used as their basis. No technology known about the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts. Okay. The Tech Blight triggers an effect that's repulsive at its core. It transforms metal into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, bringing something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. The quest for knowledge in his name will continue. Tech Blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eye of the great creator. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to his will. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff, though, to say the least. But I guess that's as much as we're gonna muster. I guess we can talk with Pascal, see if there's anything we can figure out. But we'll see. We'll see. Save here. Have a word with Pascal here. Why not?
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Pascal raises his eyes from his data slate, connected to an augmentic. The augmented is used to be housed inside the skull of Tarzus, tech priest who perished in your ship. Or on your ship, rather. Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 2-2, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arch Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that Armanat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizant's fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Armanat was a believer and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
I prefer to believe in myself and my own ability to decide independently what is right.
Comprehension is the true path to knowledge, and comprehension can only be attained individually, not taken for granted. Your path commands respect.
Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone, as if its otherworldly might peters out. Perhaps you'll be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Alright.
May your labors...
Alright, and with that, that is the conversations there basically done. I don't think we need to talk with anybody else, so we should be good to just dip. But before I do go, I do want to get an idea of what Idira has for us here, because I'm kind of curious. What awaits me in the future, Idira?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing.
Alright, so she doesn't even know what's gonna happen. next, so it's kind of expected, to be fair, but it never hurts to check in. It never hurts at all. Who knows? Let's figure out what else we got here. Let's see. Alright, well, with that, we've basically explored this. To answer your question on why I'm not going to the Imperium here, this is a planet that we can't actually access, to my knowledge. I'm sure you can access it at some point, but we can't access it currently, so... I mean, I guess I could check to do a... I do want to check a Google search, I suppose, see why you can't go there. Let's see. Imperium... Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just checking just to make sure. It doesn't appear that you can actually go through there, so... Hmm. Alright, but yeah, no, you won't be able to access this. I just had to check and make sure, but yeah, no, it basically landslock you away from there. So you won't be able to actually go here anytime soon. Just be aware of that as you're doing things. But I digress. We're gonna go to Void Ship Management. Well, nope, not Void Ship Management. That is the wrong thing. Colony Management, here we go. Kiava Gamma has done its enforcement of efficiency there. There we go. Now we can go for the Chapel of Enumeration, which will increase our efficiency by a little bit more, which will allow for the Giants completion. I do believe we've covered everything there. Yep, Verveo 6 is done. We still need the Kasbala auction to be done, but other than that, we should be good. Everything else is basically just a matter of time. And we need one people boost here if we want that to get done, so... For now, what we're going to do is we are going to go to our... Yeah, we're actually going to go back to the bridge so we can sell some stuff. Because we should be able to get some more upgrades, more than anything. At the bare minimum, we're going to get upgrades, which is always nice. I think the only other thing is just exploring a few planets here and there. Nothing too crazy. We should be able to make it through the majority of planets at this point. It's just a matter of setting ourselves up to make it happen. But I digress. We're going to go to High Factorum here real quick. We are going to go to Shipping and Trading. Go to here. Reputation. Select all tradables. Pass them over to the Imperial Navy. We get ourselves 4 short burning torpedoes. There we go. This is probably going to be the most important upgrade. This is going to give us a 90 hit chance and a 20 crit chance, which is cool. Beyond that, we can go to the Drusians here. We don't get reputation from them anymore, but we certainly do need to increase their rep as much as we possibly can. I think the higher limit is 31 here, but I have to check just to be sure. Give me a second. Alright, let's see. I'm just wondering if there's a hard cap on what needs to be done here. Let's see. Doesn't say here, so I'm going to have to check another thing. Apologies for the delay here. I'm just doing this for the sake of uh, making sure I got the calculations. Here we go, Neo Seeker. This should help. Nope, that does not help, actually. God dang it. You know what? It's fine. As long as we're at, like, 30, I think that's, like, a very hard limit on what we need at most. We'll go to the, Opticon 22 here. We're going to trade as much as here. There we go. That's going to bring us to 50, or 15. There we go. Beat of Concentration. Gains additional 1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not spent MP. Stacks up to 5 times. This can get really broken if you do it right. But of course, you need a bunch of AP and you need a bunch of moves to make this actually worthwhile. So this is really good if you're going it alone. But not perfect, I would say. Regardless, Kasvala Mission is the next one on our list. Can't really select any tradables, that's perfectly fine. We will get there later on. For now, though, let's add these to the cargo. We don't need this bolter, because it's, yeah, we don't need the plasma. We should probably get a new weapon, but I digress. Add that to cargo. We don't need that. Don't need this. Well, this is a heavy plasma. Is this... I don't know. We're going to close out this now. Let's see our items here. Let's see what we don't need. Power Axe is one-handed. We can add that to cargo. This is not a heavy weapon. Yeah, no, it's plasma weapon proficiency. We'll just add that to cargo. We don't need the Hand of Xenocide. Don't need these one-handed weapons. Don't need these arc rifles. Don't need a Staff of Blood. Melta Ultima. This is not what we need. Add that to cargo. Fractal Blade is a one-handed weapon. It does have a higher parry, but we don't use that. Assault Lasgun, add to cargo. Precise Bolter. We don't use bolters, so that, well, technically we do, but we don't use it as a warrant here. Needle Rifle, we don't need. Swarm Protector, as much as I like it, it's not going to be keeping. Or it's not a keeper, we'll toss that. Add this to cargo, add that to cargo. Omniscient Axe can go, as can the Shuriken Pistol. Imperial Pride is not going to help us. Heavy Flamer and the Multi-Melta is a keeper. Let's see, we're definitely getting rid of the Auto Gun. Serrated Greatsword. This has a way better AoE. We don't get the shove ability, though, which is the issue. But, considering we can target more people with this, it's probably for the best. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the Serrated Greatsword for a while. Take that off. There we go. Equip that. Let's go type in Descending Order, like expected. And there we go. We keep the Heavy Flamer, keep the Multi-Melta. Both are going to be viable in the future. Not... Well, technically not really, but whatever. It's there if I want to use them, but I'm probably never going to. But yeah, no, we're going to swap back to the Greatsword here. The Serrated Greatsword, which is going to give us the Brutal Strike ability, which is arguably a little better here. The AoE outweighs the usefulness of the hammer. Regardless, let's continue. That is just me rambling to myself at that point. Hopefully we'll find some better heavy weapons, but for now, I think we're going to go to Mundus Valentius now. Get ourselves set up here. We should be good. Let's see. Let's see. Is there any exclamation points anywhere? Not really. Except for the last chance here, which is the Aeldari Cache. And this is going to lead us to a whole bunch of things here, so that'll be nice. Alright, we're going to visit here. Because we're going to be doing the waiting game, as it were. Alright. We'll save here. And oh boy, this is gonna be the most annoying. Well, it's not the most annoying mission, but it's certainly something. Take out everybody else except for myself. And let's begin.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, let's go. It's time for this resolution of this stupid... Well, a part of this stupid quest, I must admit. Chronicle case.
Always
Interesting.
keep your eye on the price. What a peculiar thing.
Oh, hello. This is another thing. Dusty note. I know it hasn't even been a full cycle since I was appointed, but please cover for me with the master's seals for the Emperor's sake. I really forgot about one extremely important seal. Gotta run upstairs to do it. I don't think it'll take long. I'll be back within a couple of hours. Nose covered with a thick layer of dust, just like the table on which it lies.
Let us not dawdle.
Certainly a lot of things going on here, huh? It's a lot of stuff, though. Jesus. Well, it's basically a bunch of notes. I really don't want to read through it. Clearly, my sanity is just something that needs to be preserved to some extent. I might be insane, but not that insane. Lord von Valensis, you've returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure. Here's your paper, complete with seals. The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts a magnification. Yes, oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. And... yeah, this is something. We are brought into the Manufactorum waiting room. It is absolute hell. This is your cue, and your ticker number is... The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in on the paper in her hand. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hidari to possess a Mersatum Tabula Officiale. You'll have to wait a bit, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? Is this some kind of joke? The Master of the Seals appears over you, peers at you over her ocular lens. Hardly. In accordance with Decree DA 58, Clause 201, citizens of the capital, world of the Von Valensis Protectorate must submit their petitions at one of the assigned windows, the waiting hall. The decree makes no mention of the rope trader being exempt from this rule. If I must queue, then queue I shall. Then I bid you good day. May the Lord and the Emperor keep you. As you can see, there's it's a lot, to say the least. A varied allotment. Compose an order for the servitation of 90% of the population of Asteroid Mining Station VMK 4498 for the purposes of increasing productivity. Prepare a set of documents for the reclassification of the world Verbeo 6 as a penal colony, as the orders are Lady Lordship Theodore von Valentius. Tasked the newly appointed adepts of the Administratum with conducting a review of all unresolved positions in the last 5,999 cycles. And 4. Make a big cup of recaf.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, this is, something. We can take our place in the queue, obviously, but we're gonna hold off just to look around a little bit, because...
Is there money to be made?
Good God, there's a lot. Regiments of the Astra Militarium sent to the frozen world of Xenagars 2. Required supplies of warm clothing, footwear, and snowshoes for a successful combat maneuver, with a further offensive against the enemies of humanity and the Emperor. Due to a gross error by the low-ranking adept of the Astra Administratum, instead of the aforementioned supplies, soldiers received 800 cryobanks, resulting in the death by freezing of the majority of troops before the commencement to the mission of retribution. For the purposes of improving efficiency, the adeptus responsible was subjected to servitude imperatus, as a result of which he is now discharging his duties flawlessly.
Rise to the top,
God.
or get left in the dust.
I don't think I need to elaborate what's going on here. But, yeah. Waiting. Bundles of wires have been ripped out of the server's neck, and a yellow fluid is seeping from his damaged joints. How angry would a person have to be able to do this? Okay, so... there is a specific set of circumstances that you have to undergo, and I'm not sure if doing them in a different order is gonna affect things, but I'm gonna be doing it the way I did it before, personally, for the sake of my sanity, and just in case, you know, things go erupt. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is sitting down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jay smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shreen. I had never seen anything like it before. And sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling. And to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. I'm just gonna count the people in the queue. Wait patiently. 8 hours pass. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285. Proceed to the available window. Throne take me, what torturous trial have we led ourselves in for? Jay almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost, and we're only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue serene. Do not forget, you are the reason we are here. And that was the will of the Exalted One, Shireen. Jay throws up her arms and lowers her head. And the Exalted One has granted me insight as to how, With a simple wave of your hand and a few wise words, we can ease our arduous wait. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first the compassionate citizens who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problem of some petitioners, removing the need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the conqueror of the great stars to grant? We'll solve the problems of the common people. A wise decision, Shireen. Gold traders always say, if you can't solve a problem with hard cash, then that's just the cost of doing business. And we're basically given a number of options. Jay gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, exalted one, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in the hall, waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind lord of the House von Valencius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problem. Alright. Esteemed lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I'll give you everything I have. I swear before the Emperor. Only help me solve my problem. We do not even need everything, poor wretch. Only your place in the queue. I shall do everything in my power. The young man in worn work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I've been in this queue for a few dozen moons already, trying to get a permission slip to wed my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, the servants of the Administratum refused to grant it without a signature of a highborn sponsor. Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip charges towards you. Esteemed lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattooed wife from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonus and the Officio Medicae be deprived of a capable search surgeon because of passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people in the hive a great deal more than any lily white church surgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness and spires of Dargonus like you. Not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people on the lower levels who need my help. This is something. In the name of House von Valencius, I hereby make your fiancée a lady of the court. Release her from any obligations thereto. The young man spends several seconds opening and closing his mouth in shock. That means our marriage will finally be certified. And Zazie will be able to become a church surgeon now too. I don't know how to thank you, my lord. Here, please, take my place. I'll return later, this time with my fiancée. I mean, that's a simple solution. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. I'll keep that in mind. Jay's shrewd eyes are alight with interest as she watches the young petitioner leave. After allowing for you a brief pause, the hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. For life. Jay peers over the man's shoulder to read his crumpled form. You are here to request mortification. so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with his wrinkled hands. Servitor. The disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Ministratum, and several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Jay looks at the man again, and rears back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 dark onus years ago. And after a recent accident, she was listed for disposal. And now this old man has volunteered to be spared parts for a soulless tin can. Maybe exalted one keep me from such a fate. I'll have my people buy your granddaughter's release and see to your welfare. The old man's withered lips curve into the semblance of a smile. May the Emperor keep you. Interesting. So that is how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. Jay nods pensively and beckons the next petitioner forward. A mature woman in finely made but threadbare dress greets you. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, all my shop of selling rare hats, burnt to ashes. I'm living out of my last year as a widow, alone in a cold, deserted manor without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. And what you want in life is that... Or... I guess I'll go with artistry. Perhaps I can rebuild this hat shop of yours. The woman's beguiled eyes sparks to life. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please, take my place in the queue here. I insist. I'll leave my details with your retinue and go. And yeah, basically a bunch of dialogue, and 3 hours pass as we do this. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't so amendable. Jane inspects the ticket she now holds and nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerable in the queue, Shireen. But you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Of course, Shireen. Our number in the queue is... Exalted one, I wish I hadn't looked. We are definitely not going anywhere anytime soon, Shireen. You'll need to take my decision. We're waiting. Another 8 planetary hours go by. The queue is hardly moved. The adept in the next window was dealing with rebelling machine spirits in his cogitator, so the petitioners from that queue were diverted in the middle of yours. Shireen, you're a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other reason why you would show such fervent but senseless patience. Can't we hurry things along? No. The next 8 hours pass surprisingly peacefully. Nothing unusual happens, and all the certification officers are at their windows and are accepting petitioners. And you have even started growing accustomed to the sounds and smells of this place. Yep, we're just gonna wait. User... Alright. I'm gonna speed through this. Well... Yeah, no, I need to speed through this, but I need to reload because we're wasting a bit too much time. Just a wee bit too much. But I digress. Alright, we're taking our place in the queue once again, and we'll wait patiently. Yep, there we go. And I'm just going to quickly go through the dialogues. Here we go. Speed through this, there we go. It's going to be a little laggy, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, we lose some profit factor, but that's perfectly fine. Rebuild the hat shop, there we go, and then we can speed through this, there we go. Whatever you're thinking, do it. Well... We'll wait patiently, because that's what I did before, but we will definitely have Jay do something now. Use your tricks. Whatever you're thinking, do it. Yep. If these Ashmogs want to be tricked, I won't stop them. Jay smugly watches the agitated crowd, whispering among themselves and jabbing each other with sheaves of paper. We've moved forward considerably in the Shireen. Let's address the tender-hearted man, I guess. That'll be the last thing. May the Emperor illuminate... Yeah, basically, just a bunch of stuff. Let's see. What was your daughter accused of? Falsely accused. Falsely accused. She was slandered. They say she deliberately poisoned a whole room of highborn folk with cakes. Have you heard a tale like it? These nobles didn't even make it as far as the privy. Panic, outrage, scandal. And so what? It was their own fault, that's what. A crate of fine collection wine was found. Huh. The smugglers were found too. What did the smugglers do? They framed someone else and my daughter was charged. Of course, blame the smugglers. Why don't I simply pay you and you give me your place in the queue? You what? Deal. Of course, I'll give you my place. My poor Alina, delicate little flower, will need the money, yeah. For her recuperation. Yeah, let's just go with that. Not as smoothly done as it could have been, but you certainly have a style of your own, Shireen. What now? Alright. Let's wait this is probably the last thing we needed to do, but I digress. After a few seconds, you realize that the ticket number being called out by the servo skull for the third time is the one on your ticket. Well, that went faster than expected. We had a little bit of wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. One last seal, one more certification, and you will be looking at official trade representative J. Hidari. What are you waiting for, Shidreen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. This is by far the most annoying quest I've had to deal with this whole time. And doing it a second time has not made it any more happy for me. So, we just need to return to the Master of Seals and go from there. Here is all the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with a patience greater than the appointed to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. Yes, yes, confirmed. Everything is in order. And this one, the seal is slightly smudged. Jay's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. Void Scorpion, scratch out my eyes, now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest have been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, J. Hidari. You are now the holder of the Mandatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the world's the Coronis Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hidari. Lose the original document, and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with the rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, yes, esteemed Damar, give me the certificate already, come on. Jay's eyes dart over the Mandatum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. Praise be the exalted one who sought me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship?
I always have a backup plan.
No. Never again. And she has to do this every 100 Terran cycles. Jesus. If you have to go through that wait, I could... Ugh, that's disgusting. That is absolutely abhorrent. We're going back to the bridge, and we're going to finish this off with just exploring, because we need that after all that mess. No, you guys don't need it. Well, maybe you might need it, but I need it more. That was just stupid. There needs to be a skip option or something. I guess you can go the violent route, but I'm playing, you know, Iconoclast. Not really the best idea to go shooting up the place. That's only gonna get you arrested. Among other things, but I digress. Alright, let's go talk with J. Hidari and finish this off once and for all, because good god, that was a pain. Save here. There we go. Alright.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancia's protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mandatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, J. Hidari.
J. Hidari tenderly folds the piece of script-covered parchment like a young mother nursing her newborn child.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative J. Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen. From the bottom of my humble heart.
You are welcome, Jay. It is what friends are for.
A rogue trader cannot have friends, Shireen. Only servants for whom the word of their master is supreme law. And partners to whom the favor of the warrant bearer is the highest reward for their mutual efforts. Why are you looking at me like that? How many friends does the soul that shines down upon Holy Terra have?
Jay raises an eyebrow in genuine surprise. It takes her a few seconds to come up with a reply, and when she does, she lowers her eyes.
You are welcome to call our relations whatever you like, Shireen. After all, words mean little. But you have taken good care of me, and so I would like to take good care of you. And go slightly beyond the strict terms of our agreement. Here, I brought a small gift as a token of gratitude. And may the Exalted One keep watching over the paths that you tread.
Okay, I guess I'll go with this.
Oh, Shireen! Thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the Warrant of Trade.
Oh, okay, so there's a bit of a glitch there, but we did manage to get her the warrant regardless, and we got a battle-scarred cape for our reward, alongside a bunch of experience, which is always nice. As for the battle-scarred cape, this is... Is this it? This is it. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they remove burning, bleeding, and toxin negative effects from themselves and all adjacent allies. The wearer also gains toughness bonus divided by 2 temporary wounds for each negative effect removed that way. So if we are ever suffering from burning, bleeding, or toxin, it will basically remove, and we will get some temporary wounds for it, for each stack that is applied to us. But I digress. I'm not too concerned with that. We've got plenty of other things that are helping us, so we'll be fine. Regardless, let's continue. Alright, and with that, there is, Jace Aeldari's celebration. We don't really need to go to this too much, because if you indulge too heavily, there is something that will happen, which is not something I'm looking to pursue. But yeah, Jay Aeldari's celebration is certainly something. I'm not going to pursue it, obviously, but yeah. From here, we are going to... I guess we're going to go for the cache now, at this point. So we're going to go out into the fringes of the world and get ready to explore, I suppose. As for where we go... I guess we'll start by going to Orselio's Prophecy, because that's the next best thing that we gotta go to. Yep, so we're gonna warp here. Gonna take very little time. We're gonna go to Colony Management, because we've spent a lot of time here. Alright, the chapel has been completed. Now we can make the Giants, objective here. Yeah, we'll make the Giants here. This will help a lot. Execute that. There we go. And once we do that, we can finally get into the Vigils of Tech Guards, which will give us 10 tech use, and then we can go into Unwelcome Guests, which will make the enemy suffer some evasion loss, which is nice. Now we go to Orselio's Prophecy, and the other planets here, because this is going to be fun. We've been released from the grip of that. We've already got this, so we're going to save here. Alright, let's see. We're going to probably warp over to Agathis. Yeah, we'll warp to here. There we go. Chart new routes to see if there's anything new. Yep, we will visit this uncharted system to see what's inside. Shouldn't be anything too concerning. Yep, there's void ship remains and a bunch of other stuff. We'll explore them as we go. Begin this scan. There we go, save. Alright, so the void ship remains. Lord Captain, the Augurs cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clarity reveals that it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which mean they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Let's send out an order to prepare my troops for boarding. I'll personally take part in the exploratory expedition. We who walk down the same passageways, in the same bays day after day, we are born, live and die to the hum of the ship's machines. We forever hunger in the smallest glimpse of another life, for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us, and the glory of the immaterial. So let us tell a tale about the Lord Captain by the will of the Emperor, the Guardian, and Commander of every good and honest soul upon the void ship, in the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by inexplorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for this unwitting visitors. Some bays are still retained the atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirits dissipated into the darkness of space. There was just a husk left. And the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers, swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain foresaw the expedition personally. He decided to train the penetrating gaze of the augur raised on the damaged ship. The augur's keen eye scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. These sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of thrills and warblers in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priests responsible of the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to have Adira Tlass fill out a course. An unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to Lord Captain's will. With hostile eyes upon her, Adira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim to the warp. The bridge had suffered the worst of it all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in Psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Idara spoke of it with no particular interest. Alright. We had to decide which of the three teams he would lead, and which two would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rope trader in that moment. Tactician Yu Hongsu, whose words were as firm as his handshake. Vespi, whose jokes will be remembered for everyone on decks 3 to 5. And Matana, the service officer of the 3rd unit, known many by Grey Matana. We are going to be heading to the bridge, specifically. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we had learned to witness. The people who accompanied the Lord Captain on a tour of the dreadship. The shuttles started one after... Yep. Okay. We can either use a willpower check or lore warp. Lore warp is ideal. Willpower is a J thing, apparently. I'm just going to do this because I can. Normally I don't do this, but whatever. Oh. That's a load. I just don't want to go... I'm not going to go through the entire dialogue. If you guys want to read it, by all means, go right ahead. I'm just going to quickly scroll through these sorts of things. We already explored that planet. We're just going to go through here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright. Young Hunsoon listed the transmission, and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed a Vox button and in a similarly calm voice, a loose steam of florid swearing, which centered on casting aspirations on his interlocutor. Turning to Rogue Trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesey from the 2nd unit is well known for his pranks." "The Lord Captain is with you?" Comes Vesey's voice from the speakers, followed by Jay immediately by. "My sincere apologies, Your Lordship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little." "Just tell me the report." Alright, Unit 4A has so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit that encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables proceeding. Yep. New orders for Vesti's unit. There you go. Oh! That's a load. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep going until I get the successes. I'm not gonna be reading the entire thing. It's basically just a bunch of, lore story stuff. Well, not important stuff, but it's enough to just be like a little, worded story. I don't want to read through it personally. I've gone through this before, but if you guys want to read it, I mean, you've seen it, right? So there you go. We're just gonna go for the same options, though, all the same. There we go. Logic. Alright. Let's, you take the risk just for the experience. There we go. We learn of the cache on Kiava Gamma. Yep, there we go. But we do get the experience, so there you go. After distilling the salient points from the Grey Matina's exhaustive report, Vorg lists the areas that warranted a more thorough search. Yep, there we go. After returning to the shuttle, Vorg receives reports about Fireborn status. Tech priest who reluctantly pierced the wreckage with the Auger's gaze insisted on circulating the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There are also reports from the other two other units. The second unit has succeeded in moving through the danger zone and reported returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Grey Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components related to assembly and transferred to the rogue trader ship. The unit assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. Let's honor the memory of Captain Nova Van Dane and her crew. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the rogue trader himself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn. Just as any honest servant of the Emperor would have dedicated a life to voyaging through the darkness, would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to the ship. With one last look, the Fireborn, the rogue trader, gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range. For which was born in fire should also perish in fire. In turn, we get just a bundle of stuff. Nothing too crazy, just cargo mainly that we can toss away. Most of it seems pretty subpar, nothing that we really need. There is pirate plate here, which apparently seems to be quite good, all things considering. One of the few 50 armor materials that we actually have, so that's kind of surprising. We also got the Armor of the Undaunted, which allows, gives us Lore Imperium divided by 10 armor. So that'd be 6 extra armor on top of everything, which is basically 51 armor, which is, it could be better. But yeah, no, we're doing good on armor. We should be fine. All things considered, we're actually making great progress, I'd like to say. I think the only thing that we've got to cover next is literally just dealing with, yeah, we just gotta deal with a few other things and we should be fine. Provisions are fine. We can deal with this. Begin to scan here. Bada boom, we've got the rings, which we can check out. We will save and go from there. The giant rings of this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. It has emerged just like this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they've gone in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or a nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Well, that's something. And we've got a Hulk here, apparently, which we can check out. So I'm going to save here, because I do believe this Hulk will give something worth investigating. The Augurs have detected wreckage in the Void Ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Let's look for the source. Huh. Okay, so Hulk has been destroyed there. There you go. Oh well. There is another, there's the pillar here, so we can save here and investigate this, I suppose. And go from there. Warp to here. Janus colony event required. Okay, we'll chart new routes before we do anything. We are given a... Yeah, we have to visit this planet, but we've got a objective here. Hello, Janus. Personal presence on the colonized world is required. And explore what is happening on the planet. Okay, so we need to actively be there, essentially. Which is annoying, but expected. Regardless, we have completed this, so now we can go for... this or this? Let's go for this. This will give us a 10 tech use. Our Vabo 6 is done, as is this. Janus needs the Reaping now, so we can complete this. Foulstone still needs the People points, so that is another thing. Before we go and deal with before we go over to Janus here, which is going to take some time to get to, we will go through here and do some warp shenanigans here, and eventually get to the area that we need to be at. We're just going to explore these 3 planets, go to the next planet, explore those, and then we'll go from there. Okay, we got Plasteel and an Inquisition shipwreck. Interesting. Save here. And let's investigate. Take everybody off, and off we go. Ah, it's this. Depending on how long this is, it's probably gonna... Honestly, this might actually take us the rest of the time that we got for today. Which kind of sucks, but you know what? It's fine. I kind of predicted this is gonna be a long-winded journey for us, so... Yeah, this is gonna require us a lot of effort, essentially, on our part here. So get ready. Got a lot to explore here.
Is there money to be made?
Got ourselves a shotgun, which is immediately going to cargo. Grab all that. Make a Medicae here, I suppose. Might as well, right?
Let us not dawdle. Just as I planned.
These soldiers were killed by shots in the back. Seems like they were executed by their own comrade, who then used his last charge to blow his brains out. We are given a Sentry Key card. Always good to have.
Keep your wits
This will
about
probably
you.
help us get through this area, to some extent anyways. Ow! Explosives, not fun.
I won't forget this.
There's a gaping hole in each corpse's head. They were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point-blank range. We will save here. I don't mind if I get exploded or all that shenanigans. It's fine.
I'll learn from this mistake.
That's a load. These sorts of things are going to be necessary, though, so we'll succeed as hard as we can. Okay.
I won't let it define me.
But yeah, no, every time we fail, we get the perplex tab, which we get the perplex effect, which is not cool. I think this is common in this area alone, but there is a few other places that can provoke this. That's sort of why you need to succeed these checks, otherwise it's just...
Failure is just a temporary
It's not cool. And I don't think it's it's not something that you can really heal, per se, but besides that, we're getting experience every time we succeed a check, so we might as well just... Much like I've said zealously in most cases, we want to just...
always get the job done.
We just always want to complete these.
It's
always nice.
Plan.
Okay, we got a jump athletics here. It's at 95%. We should be able to easily clear this area here, to be quite honest.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Do another jump.
That's how it's done.
There we go. Done. Alright, that's 3.
I always keep my options open.
Do you hear that? That screaming. Passengers will keep their mouths shut. There is no screaming. No, I hear it too. His screams are so loud. Me too. It's so loud. Please stop this torment. Why are you torturing us? Something's not right. Wardens, combat positions. Tell the birds we have suspicious activity here. Get back, damn mutants. This isn't right. You can't treat us like this. You're gonna do us. We want to live. Embrace the gift of decay. That's ominous. Jesus. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing, but it's certainly something. Alright, but I digress.
I always get the job
The eyes crudely dabbled on the wall seem to track you as you move.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Squalid breath of heavily soiled with blood and vomit. It also equipped with straps that were used to bind the inhabitants to the bed, whenever necessary.
Is there money to be made?
A rotten brick of corpse starch, a passenger's ration, judging by the lingering smell. It was doused with a sedative. Save here. So far, so good. We've managed to clear much of the area thus far. But there's obviously way more. An asthmatic rasping can be heard coming from the broken box. A screeching, cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts.
Rise to the top or get left in
Lovely.
the dust.
Just what we need. These people were not killed by weapon fire. Perhaps there were no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks.
Keep your wits about you.
Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wriggle around the rank water. That's concerning. Well, whatever this place is, it's been touched heavily with the void. Because otherwise, it wouldn't be this bad.
Just as I planned.
Embrace the gift of decay.
I always keep my options open.
They want us to burn. They want to burn us all. Burn, burn, burn. Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of decaying body. Of the decaying body, rather. The ribcage has been broken open, and a heart still beats inside of it. We are gonna save here and blow this place, or this door off, with a melta charge.
Success is the only
Hoorah.
outcome I accept. Let us not
Sparks of
dawdle.
psychic energy burst out the cocoon. There's a Medicaid check here.
That's how it's done.
And we get some medkits, we get some onslaught and stims. Always nice.
Always have a backup plan.
Loot is always cool to get, as you know. Just wanted to live. Why? Why? Identify yourself. Warden Kappa 322, reporting for patrol duty in the main confinement cell. Atmospheric sensors indicate the presence of unknown impurities. High risk of contamination. What the... Oh, Saints of the Emperor, what's happening to me? Danger. Detecting extreme contamination levels. Initiating global alert systems. Decay. Decay. Well, that's ominous. Certainly very ominous. But it's to be expected in this area, so yeah. Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the vision that sees you. This tree is sprouted right out of the person. His broken bones have formed a collar of branches that... His broken bones have formed a collar of branches. His cracked skull have merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the skin like bark, in a thin layer.
Is there money to be
And we get
made?
one more lore warp here, I do believe. Well, among many others that we're going to be doing here, because it's clearly a warp-heavy zone.
I won't let it define me.
Let's load. I guess I could improve my chances by equipping things, but it's become an annoying thing where I think I really dislike the fact that you're forced to do a specific
Just
thing
as
to
I
equip
planned.
things. Grant us eternal life, Nurgle, Father of Decay. For we do not want to die.
I always keep my options open.
No one will hurt us here. No one will hurt you either now. Yep. Can't really do that,
Keep your
but
wits about you.
crates contain fragments of plate armor, rusted and covered in fungus. We unlocked this though, and we get to open these crates. We get some flame grenades, and we need a key for that other chest. But we got a Lore Imperium check here as well, so that's gonna be fun. Let's see what's going on here. These are probably bunk beds, right?
Success is the
No,
only
they're
outcome
actually
I
leading to
accept.
a chest here. A Voidsman Diary. Okay, so Nurgle's influence was basically corrupting the entire ship from the looks of it. And it was lingering like a plague of sorts, which is common for Nurgle's, you know,
Always
antics and
keep
all
your
that.
eye on the prize.
Oh, hello. Sir, we've lost contact with hold section 238 and 239. The riot is spreading. Emperor, have mercy on us. I won't let these blasphemous mutants take control of my ship. Broadcast this over all box channels. In the name of Inquisitor Jotun Hall, all crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of this ship in fire. The Emperor protect us.
Beg for mercy, but
Oh,
I
hello.
will grant none.
Come to chaos!
Ah, we have been ambushed. Lovely. That's fun.
Chaos of my eyes, me!
Yeah, we are met with quite a lot of enemies. Yeah, this is gonna be very, very dangerous zone, but that's exactly why I wanted to prepare myself with the proper armaments for this occasion. Oh, I accidentally changed my weapon. That is perfectly fine, because I can easily just do this regardless, and oh, right. There are turrets here as well. That's gonna be fun. Alright, well, let's just start with a simple barrage here. Clear out the majority of the enemies.
Who, if not me?
Alright, majority of the enemies are dealt with. We're going to swap over to Cautious Approach here. Swap over to Sword Style here. This will give us a boosted parry of 10. And the enemies are going to start, you know, clouding over to us and trying to hit us. Ow. We suffer 6 toxin. Lovely. Just what we need. Ow. We now, we still have 6 toxin, but we should be fine. I mean, we're gonna still do a lot of damage to these guys, I would imagine. The only concern is obviously the corrupted turrets, because they are a ranged turret, and they're gonna do some nasty damage here. Yep, like that. And by God, are we gonna get hit for a lot. Let's just be thankful for the fact that we've managed to evade most of the attacks there, so that's good. Now, I do believe we will get our, we'll definitely get our heroic abilities immediately because of this, but other than that, we should be fine. Okay, we are going to do a swing here. There we go, get a ton of damage. We are going to activate Wildfire here. Let's see, I can aim for this direction. Honestly, I should probably aim this way. There we go. How is my defenses looking? Dodge is currently at 20, thanks to versatility. I'll pray that's enough. Alright, and I'm gonna probably slowly get surrounded here. But other than that, we should be fine. They're slow enough that we should be fine. We just need a heal every now and again, and we should be good. Yep, no, we're surrounded at this point. It's time to, we're gonna be clearing up a lot of enemies like this, I feel. Ow. Okay, we are a little low on HP-wise, but we should be fine. With a bit of a heal, we should be good. But yeah, it's these sorts of things that I have to prepare against, naturally. We will heal.
I owe you a debt.
Okay, we're gonna go for a cop swing here. There we go. Alright, I guess we're reveling in slaughter here. Ooh, the bleed's coming in. Clutch, nice. We're really pulling it through here with a lot of attacks, though. My God. Hopefully our crits will come in more often, though, because of that, so that's cool. Ooh, I got hit. I got hit twice. Oh, boy. Let's heal.
I won't forget this.
Okay, we're gonna go for the combo here.
On it.
There we go. Wildfire. Bought a swing. Nice. Alright, steady superiority here. Gonna give us an extra attack here. We're gonna go for the combo that lights these guys up. There we go. Swap over to sword and board here. We're still under versatility axe, so we should have, yep, we have an absurdly high dodge now. Hopefully we maintain our defense here, but we'll have to see. Really depends how lucky we are against the turrets, because they seem to be the biggest issue here. They certainly got a high ability to hit us, though, that's for certain. And my God, it's going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. Ow. Ow. I'm not dead, but I'm certainly getting close. We'll heal.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
Alright, start by swinging here. There we go. Alright, activate this. Nice. Activate this. And if we do this way, we should be able to... Yep, we'll target all three. There we go. All that's left is the turrets, which are the next best problem. But we should be able to get our abilities out with relative ease now at this point. Because, yep, now that we can dodge, we're basically in the gold age here. We're going to activate Revel and Slaughter here for an extra stack. This is going to give us... Okay, so we got some absurd critical damage now. Alright, I guess we can just... Yeah, I mean, we're in full cover now, so we should be fine. Let's do this.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, we're gonna... I guess Medicae here.
I owe you a debt.
That'll help with our defenses a little bit here. Alright.
It's as good
Throw
as
down
done.
another 85 here.
The best defense
That is some
a good
damage, but that's
offense.
perfectly fine. We could do a wildfire just to get a bit more extra damage in. But we're definitely going to have to turn off the cautious approach here if we want that to succeed. Nope. Alright. We will save here under pain, as we do. Alright, I'm gonna move up
I don't
here.
need luck. I have strategy.
Gonna use Reckless Rush here just to get myself into a weird position. Right here, so that way they start attacking themselves. Alright, I'll activate Cautious Approach, so that way I get the damage output here. Alright, we're gonna activate this ability. This is going to give us some more damage. This will activate Rapid Fire. That's more. This bypasses some of their defenses. Pray that's enough.
Oh, if not me.
My god, even that's not enough. Okay.
I'll see to it perfectly. Consider this a taste of what's to come. On it.
Seriously? Jesus, that's a lot. Okay. Ow. Alright, will Firearm Mastery change this? It does. Okay, good. So I'm not completely out of the woodwork here. Okay, we can activate this to increase our shots, I do believe. Yep. Might as well, right? We'll also use Reckless and Concentrated Fire just for the extra boost.
I'll make it happen.
6 and 9. Activate Surefire here.
I'll see to it personally. Twice before crossing me. I'll make it happen.
Alright, activate this for Wildfire.
It's as good as done.
Alright, there we go. That's one turret. Now we can just start spamming bullets here.
I won't stand for it. Consider this a taste of what's to come. The best defense is a good offense.
Man, it takes a lot of shots here, but it's necessary given the circumstances.
The best defense is a good offense.
At least we get so many shots. That's actually quite good for us, I must admit.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. The best defense is a good offense.
That's some good crits, though, I must admit. So that's nice.
Twice before crossing me. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, there we go. Managed to dodge impressively. We get 0 to 1 damage here. Alright, do Reckless Rush here. That doubles our stats here. 1 to 2 damage now. Surefire Plan increases our damage a little bit more. Throw down these 2 buffs here.
I'll see
Bada
to it
boom.
personally. Defense is a good offense.
Nice.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a
Done.
chance.
Took a bit of effort, but we managed in the end, and didn't suffer too many negatives as a result. The turrets are always going to be hard like that, so don't be too surprised if they take a bit of time to destroy. Obviously, psykers have it way easier because they could just bypass that sort of thing, but people like my character are going to have to suffer through that mess, and it's not going to be fun. The corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within is the
there
slop
money
of the
to be
putrefying
made?
organs. Ugh. The walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo, containing revolting growths. The bodies of the people trapped are within it. Got another lore warp here that we can investigate. Might as well, right? We're here, might as well clear up the station here.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
I could wear the warp stuff, but I don't really need to. Or more like I just don't want to. I'm being lazy about it.
I always get the job done.
Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his
I
power.
always have a backup plan.
Alright, but we are given yet another area that we got to explore, and this is the last area of this godforsaken place. And my god, is it a lot. Alright, get ready, because this is going to be a battle of endurance of sorts, to say the least.
Let us not dawdle.
There is nothing but violence
I'll
to be
make an
beholden
example
here.
out of you.
And by god, is it going to be a lot of
Save
violence.
you.
And not just a small amount, a large amount. We are actually going to go as far as to post ourselves back here. This is how deadly this encounter is going to be. Alright, so the oculating sphere. That's something.
Death to the weak.
Okay, so this area is completely filled with creatures like this. Get ready for a straight up bloodbath, because this is what the game is going to demand of you.
It's as good as
But
done.
that's kind of what's necessary here. You'll understand why as we're going along, but yeah.
I'll see to
We
it
need to
personally.
post ourselves here for this exact reason. Just for the sake of safety. We'll swap over to a sword and board just to be safe, because I do feel like the Plaguebringer is going to come
Chaos
marching up.
guides me.
But other than that, we need to play it safe by basically arming ourselves here. The reason I'm doing it this way is because every time a creature dies in this area, this thing takes
I
damage.
serve the ruinous powers.
So basically, for as long as we want to,
Death
yeah.
to non-believers.
So to give you a rough idea, anytime a
Death to the
Poxwalker or Plaguebearer dies in this guy's presence, he takes damage. That is the reason why I've decided to distance myself from the area, to a degree, and let them come to me, because that's the exact goal
Chaos
here.
guides me.
We want them to come to us, so that way we can deal killing blows, and get the job done in a uniform manner.
Out of my way.
But yeah, no, once the enemies are cleansed of the area, we can basically be good to go. Because these guys are just going to be forced to
I
just...
serve the ruinous powers.
Yep, they're going to be chasing after us, and we just want to mow them down one by one. The more we do, the better. Alright, Plaguebearer is going to be throwing some stuff.
Setback.
Ow. We get hit by some toxic goo. We'll be fine,
Death
though.
to non-believers.
This should be enough to level us up, I do believe, but I can't confirm that, to be honest, so... We'll just take it in strides. Alright, we are going to do a single shot here.
Who if not me? Could have thought
There we
twice
go.
Before crossing me.
Activate Wildfire here.
I'll see to it.
Do this.
make
Oh,
it
cool.
happen.
I didn't hit it, but I certainly got the action points for it, so that's cool. Swap over to sword and board as we do. Just in case.
To the weak.
Alright, the Poxwalkers are going to start marching in. Alright, they're thankfully not close enough to get into melee range, which is good. At least I hope. But that might change, to be quite honest, because we're going to be getting a lot of Poxwalkers here. And by God, is there going to be a lot of enemies that are going to be trying to mow us the hell down.
I serve the ruinous powers.
All the better to mow them down in full bulwark. Yeah, they're going to try and do their Plague Claw things. Hopefully they don't come around and surround me from there, but I can't guarantee anything considering the circumstances. But yeah, no, they're going to be coming towards us. That's a given. We'll have to just brace for whatever comes our way here. Alright, it's time. Time to start mowing them down, one by one. Alright, we're going to start with a full burst here on the front line here. That's one. Alright, activate Revel and Slaughter to increase our stacks. Wildfire to increase the damage coming in. Bada boom. Alright, that's another. That is 7 stacks. We are going to be maintaining our position here. For the sake of just dodge potential, and obviously just being a straight-up tank. These guys are forced to just wait until a, slot fills in. Plague Bearers trying to just hit us, but to no avail. But the thankful part of this is that they're just going to be focusing on us here. That's good. Alright, we're going to activate Reckless Rush here to give ourselves a bit more to work with. Burst this way. There we go. Activate Wildfire to give ourselves another attack.
I'll see to it.
There we are. Now I can either go for a single shot or multi-shot. I'm going to go with the single shot and just get Rebel and Slaughter stacks stacking up. There we go. Get the guaranteed 81 here. Boom. Done. Nice. And slowly but surely, Rebel and Slaughter will cover for us, so that's good. Poxwalker Guard is going to move into position. Yeah, these guys are doing their... Yeah, they're going to be waiting patiently, which is exactly what I was hoping for. Because that way I can focus on the Plague Bearer once he's in position. But yeah, no, they're going to slowly respawn. That's to be given. That isn't a guaranteed fact, I should say. But yeah, no, we're going to do Reckless Rush again. Just increase our boosts. Honestly, at this point, I might as well just turn off Cautious Approach here. I feel like that's it's a bit cocky, but I know, but we need the damage more than anything.
The best defense is a good offense.
But yeah, no, we need the damage more than anything. That's more important here currently, so... Yeah, because, I mean, the Plague Bearer is going to auto-hit us anyways, right? So, might as well just wail on him normally. There we go. We are brought up to 20, impressively. I think that's basically 10 stacks for us, which is okay. But yeah, no, these are required so that way we can deal a lot of damage, clear up the enemy. It's going to take time, no matter what we do, but the more we kill, the better off we are at. So, yeah, we're doing well regardless. Our defenses will rise regardless of the fact.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Yep, they're just going to start marching away. They're trying to get closer to us, as expected. But yeah, no, as you can see from here, as you can see, the oscillating sphere is actually growing weaker. It's just an endurance test, as it were. The more enemies you kill, the more this sphere gets weaker, and the more Basically, yeah. You just gotta kill a bunch of enemies.
Chaos
That's the gimmick with
guides
this
me.
room. You can't attack the spear directly, you have to deal with its biomass. And from there,
Out of my way.
well, we'll see what happens, really. But violence is a necessity here.
I serve the ruinous powers.
And hey, the more we inflict, the more armor we're gonna get, so there you go. So it's just come down
Death
to,
non-believers.
comes down to violence, really. I do predict the Plague Bearer is gonna start going for us in melee. Yep, there it is. Ow. I kind of predicted that was gonna happen, but I didn't want to assume. Regardless, we are perfectly fine with him being melee, because this just means that we do Reckless Rush here, and commit violence. We can do... I mean, we could do Rapid Fire, but that would put us in a position where we can't actually fire. We're gonna do Wildfire here right now, instead.
I'll make it happen.
There we go.
Taste of what's to come.
I mainly want to do this so I can start reloading here, which will put us in a bit of a predicament, but I can use
I'll
Cautious
see to it
Approach here,
personally.
and then I can reload here. This will make it so it's harder to hit him, which is good, because we will be set up with a 225 dodge, which is pretty good, for what it's worth. Yep, everyone's forced to wait because the Plague Bearer is currently in position. But that's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, you're just gonna keep throwing your goos, but that's not gonna stop us from just dodging everything.
Just a temporary setback.
Alright.
On it.
Turn off Cautious Approach here. And let us begin the onslaught. Reckless Rush it. Okay, so we can activate this. This will give us 2 to hit. We want to aim for basically these guys in the back here. There we go. Nice. That's 1 burst fire done. We activate the wildfire here. I guess we'll activate Revel and Slaughter to give us a bit of an edge. Then we go for the ham shots here.
I'll see to it personally. Defense is a good offense.
And we'll wrap it off with 1 more shot
Make
here.
it happen.
There we go. Nice.
Death to the weak.
Alright, there we go. They're going to start marching up, and we should be good to go. Yeah, they're just going to start wandering forward, trying to get into position. This means that this guy is going to be in position, so these guys are going to be forced to wait. But that's good. That just means that we've got a better chance at dealing with the enemy, so that's good. Yeah, you're forced to manifest something. We are now within the steady superiority act.
Accept
So
your
now we can go
lot.
ham here. And yeah, we just keep going. Just brutalize everything within the vicinity.
On it.
Activate this.
It's as
Bada
good
boom.
as done.
Oh, that guy went explosive, I guess. We're gonna go for these guys here. Well, no, let's go for these
I'll
guys.
see
Why
to
not?
it personally. It was inevitable.
There we go. We're gonna activate
I'll
Revel and
make it
Slaughter
happen.
again. There we go.
On it.
Wildfire comes in. Fox prisoner
I'll
here, I
see
guess.
to
We'll
it
go for
personally.
you. Alright, we can aim for a single shot here if we really wanted to. I'm gonna go for the
It's as
90
good
here.
as done. Another
There we
enemy
go.
down.
Nice. I think it's high time we get into a heal mode, but other than that, we should be good. I mean, everybody else is gonna be forced to just try and chase after us,
Out
but
of my way.
we've mostly cleared out the enemy, and the Oscillating Spear is gonna start summoning more units after all,
I
so
serve the ruinous powers.
we're gonna see a lot of units start popping up in immediate succession here, so get ready for that.
Death to non-believers.
It's gonna be a nasty thing, to say the least, but I digress.
Death to the weak.
Oh, dodged. Okay, cool. Yep, as you can see, a bunch of enemies start spawning here. And that's the issue. Alright, we're gonna start by activating Reckless Rush here. We'll do a heal here, just so I have some HP back. Because we kind of need it for this occasion. There we go. Alright, Revel and Slaughter comes in immediately. Alright, you're doing your thing. You're pretty weak, though. So I think I could just combo you down. There we go. And now we got one more shot that we can do. We can do the shot here. There we go. Done. And there we go. We're doing really well on our stacks. So there you go. 21 versatility.
Chaos guides me.
And now we're just mowing down everything within the vicinity at this point. It's pretty self-explanatory what we gotta do, but yeah, no. The occluding sphere just takes time.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of time for them to actually kill us here.
Death to non-believers.
The only person I'm probably worried about is the Plague Bearer, but even then, we're doing quite well regardless.
To the weak.
I'm certainly not weak. If there is anything I am, it's not weak.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, that was a flash of purple. I'm not sure why that happened.
Out of my way.
Interesting. Or I'm just being blind, I don't know. Oh, here they go. Plague Bearer comes in. There you go. Another one. Oh, there's two. Oh, there's three. Okay. Alright, well that's interesting. Good to know that there's three of them. My goodness. Alright, well...
Who if not me?
I'm low on that guy, I guess. There you go. Alright, activate this. I can deal a blow here. Nice. Okay, activate Wildfire. Aim for these guys. There we go. Nice. Let's see, any others that we can focus on? I guess I can focus on them. Why not, right? Not like I can focus on anything else. Let's go for you, I guess. No, in fact, I'm gonna do a single shot here.
You never stood a chance.
You know what? That probably wasn't the smartest idea, but whatever. Alright, we're gonna... We don't really need Reckless Rush, because it only lasts until the end of a turn. The Arc Militant loses all stacks that were added at the end of the turn.
Who if not me?
I guess I can see if it still lasts. No, it doesn't.
Powers.
Okay, so anytime I use it, I've got to be mindful that I lose those stacks at some point. Well, I lose them after my after I end my turn, basically. So there you go.
Death to the weak.
Worth noting. Worth noting. All right, Plague Bearer is definitely on the top list of targets that I want to deal with. So they're going to be the focus more than anything. Gotten through with a lot of experience, I must admit, all things considering.
Out of my way.
All right.
I serve the ruinous powers.
They are really trying to get to me. We should be fine, though.
Death to non-believers.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're positioned in such a way that is convenient for us, we should be fine.
Death to the weak.
I mean, hey, stationed here has actually been proving quite helpful here, so that's fine. Foxwalker comes in. Yep. Taking their time, that's for sure, but whatever.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah, there was a few visual bugs here. I'm not sure why that's happening, but I assume it's just because the game is still running out some kinks, but I digress. No big deal. Plague Bear is rushing in. You're coming in immediately.
Stop me.
That's cool. Yep, you're not gonna deal any damage with that anymore, I don't think. I've reached a point of immunity that I'm gonna be fine. Alright, let's activate this.
As good as done.
We are gonna need to reload here at some point, I think. Or I could just go ham with the rest of my bullets here. I mean, hey, this shot's free, so why not?
Taste of what's to come.
Alright, let's reload here. There we are. That'll help. We will activate
I'll see to it
Wildfire.
personally.
And let's see, 76. We'll still activate this so that way we get the extra damage boost. But yeah, it's still gonna do damage. There you go. He bends like wild. That was fun. Alright, the sphere is at 33 HP. Not bad. We're basically nearly done. We just gotta clear the rest and we're basically golden. I mean, hey, we're doing quite well in our current position. We're resisting the fumes in earnest. Alright, because that Poxwalker has decided to move there, everybody is forced to wait. That has only made our job a little easier. Alright, game. I guess you've decided to play it easy on us, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna aim here. There we go. Nice. That's one set of enemies done. Revel and Slaughter just for the extra damage. Go for the Poxwalker Guard. Ooh, he goes boom. Activate this. Activate this.
As good as done.
That is 52 stacks, Jesus.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, one more shot, and we can go for... Can't really target anybody. But I can move up, though, if I really, really wanted to. You know what?
Who if not me?
Why not? Let's move into position here, and make it so we can target enemies easier. We'll aim... We can't really aim for the Oculating Spear, but that's fine. They're coming to us anyways, it's cool. Yeah, there they go. They're doing their shenanigans.
Guides me.
And we should be able to mow them down quite easily here.
Out of my way.
Yeah, they're rushing forward to no avail.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Alright.
Death to non-believers.
Yeah, off they go.
Death to the weak. Chaos guides me.
Okay. Oh. Plagueberry, yep, they're moving. Alright, it's time. It's time to mow literally everything down here. We're moving, provoking this attack, but that's fine. Alright. It's time for a violent showdown here. Start with the 8 shots here. And there you go. With one set of blows, it's basically over. In a matter of seconds. And there we go, combat's over. Took us one medkit use to clear up the area, but as a result, we've got the Master of the Arm Seal. The carved seal belongs to a senior officer, which serves as a key for most important weapon stores. Yep. And ship's log. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. Uden Hall, captain of Black Ship, write this record for eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read it. Departed Terra, collect Imperial rights, tease, yep. Give the order to Passion to hold the Purge and activate the Omnichant Intruder elimination system, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender to Monarchina's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course orbit to a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing into the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
And we've got the guide for Voidsmen. And this basically failed its checks, but I digress.
Is there money to be made?
See what else there is. There is just a knowledge check here, I guess. Which I do believe is the last knowledge check that we need to make, so... Let's go into our gear. Let's go to Warp. Okay, we get a 10 to Warp here by wearing this. So we'll equip that. Or we'll take this off. Equip that. There we go. And let's see. Warp damage, lower warp. Willpower bonus is only 2, so that's not good enough to warrant its keep. Got a 55% chance now with just that bonus. We might as well have it, because I do believe this is the end of the dungeon, so... There you go. Unholy Shard. This amulet reduces all toxic damage suffered by its wearer by 50%. If the wearer has their heretical mortuary, they also heal 1 wound per heretical rank. Each time, they suffer toxic damage. So if you're basically under toxic effects, you heal wounds slightly. Which is cool.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It's pretty cool. Nothing I would shake a leg at, though, personally, but I digress. If you're playing heretical route, that's an option available to you, especially if you're doing toxic damage.
Keep your
So it's
wits
nice.
about you.
It's nice. Not perfect, but, you know, it gets the job done. Regardless. That is basically the area done. There is one more thing that we can grab before we go, and that is the object in here.
Let us not dawdle.
Goods. We are given the Tempest Carapace and the Inferno Pistol. If you're looking for a good heavy armor, I highly suggest the Tempest Carapace, because it basically is, well, it gives 2 deflection bonus to ranged attacks, which is nice, but of course there are better armor, and I mean, if you're going to go with any armor, you might as well just go for power armor. I mean, heavy armor, power armor, it really depends on you, but I figure power armor is just going to be better in general, because it's going to give you some extra bonuses on top of everything, despite how rare it is. Regardless, we've gathered everything that we can, and now we will dip out. I think that's everything anyways. We're going to head out. I'm not going to bother looking around any further than I already have, so yeah. Get going.
I always keep my
Yeet
options
ourselves
open.
across, and yeah, we're out of here. And I'm going to wrap it up for today. Well, once we get out onto our ship, I guess. But yeah, nasty little place here, to say the least. Nasty little place. Corruption of humanity was quite, destructive in this case. But that's just how it goes in the Warhammer universe. Lord Captain, this is Vox Master Victus Suriata Tolaman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel was dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in proper nuclear funeral rites. Bombard the vessel. Let the dead follow the dead. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Not sure what's going on there. That's a visual bug, I can guarantee you that. But I'll quickly scan the rest of the planets here, and then I'll leave into the Coronis Expanse. But ultimately, we did quite well, I'd say. There is a little area there. There's plasteel here. I might as well just put one here. We got so many extractums that it's worth it. I'm gonna save here. Let's see what else we can find on these planets. But ultimately, it shouldn't be too hard. I'm just gonna speed through this real quick, though. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. Looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Why not? The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractum from under debris. They suffered no losses and returned to live triumphant. There we go. Another extractum never hurts, and it pays for itself because we already put an extractum there. Why not? Begin to scan here. And absolutely nothing, but that's perfectly fine. Let's go to the Coronis Expanse, and we're going to wrap it up here. So, we haven't managed to get to, the Aeldari Cache, but we've done most of the edicts that we needed to get done. So, we've got the new ruler, well, we basically did most of it. We've basically dealt with Aeldari, or Jehadari's stuff. We dealt with, talking with a few other people. We did a few explorings, did the Space Hulk, which was another thing. And, yeah. I guess for next stream, we're going to go to the Crossroads of 100 Dreams, and then we're going to try and figure out a way how to get to these last few planets here. Because there is certainly going to be places that is going to be charted, and we do want to explore them as much as possible. Or at least I want to try to, anyways. Worst case, we will find a route eventually. It's just going to take a matter of time, but I digress. But yeah, next stream we will be, next stream we will go to the Aeldari Cache. And, well, obviously we're going to need to deal with the colony management thing here. But other than that, we should be good. Other than that, I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.